Anyway, let's get this shit on the road. Let's see what we got. Right, I was recruiting some new bodies. Still on the hunt for a shield maiden. Still on the hunt for a good stabbing beast hunter. And the rest are just folks on the team. I was about to say, isn't Noble War going on? No, it's way too early for a crisis. Right, so work. We should probably get on that. We have unholds. And I think goblins. That or just stick him in light armor, that'll do the trick as well. But even then, he's really fragile, and I don't like that. You're fragile, but only because you're level 4. He's got 2 levels on you, and he's still roughly about as fragile, actually. But you actually can get shield mastery and fucking heavy armor, so you won't be dead man walking. Kill some gobs. Oh, holy shit. Oh, holy shit. That's gonna be a walk and a half. That's definitely west of Wolfenburg, but that's a little bit more than just west, you dick. This is indeed not lobotomy, Dragon Tamer. Welcome to stream. Sorry it's so late. Fucking. I've been having a fun week, and I guess it's caught up to me. Hello. Holy shit, that's busy. Holy shit, that's busy. Well, time for murder. Dragon Tamer, would you like a tune? Because business just got very good. Thugs, lots of thugs. Would you like a character? Ah, fair. Any rule you would like in particular? And of course, they're rushing the bad guys. There's a reason why these guys die far more often than not. Fair enough. Then if you were someone in the Middle Ages, what kind of actually, better idea. How heavy do you want your armor, and what kind of weapon do you want to use? If you were in the Middle Ages, I'm good at accommodating for that, and I actually have two members of the team who would quite nicely fit that role of lightly armored combatants. Wow, the entire brigand force just broke on that. What the hell? Yeah, one of their buddies dies, and they all flip shit. Sounds about right. If I go that way, it's gonna get intercepted. But at least I can put him on the high ground. That's a good cut, and even does heavy wounds. Unfortunately, 2 swings. Only one of them hit, but hey, he still got all of his armor. Yikes. Not good for the caravan man. Our barbarian is able to step up, swing, and take someone out. Our archer will step up and hunt down the kill, and given he has berserk on, he will still get another shot out of this. Unfortunately, they were well positioned with the shield wall that guy had ample amounts of cover. Ethan steps up and bolts into this guy's shoulder. That guy's getting clubbed to death pretty nicely. Ragnar rips a dude open. Hey, a guy rallied. Nice. He's coming right back to his death. We'll move in so they can't use their spears at their... Wow. Yikes. But they can't use the javelin, they can't use the axe. Well, they couldn't use their rope. Bolt into your lip, in your kidney. Holy shit, that's bad in the Middle Ages. Yeah, it looks like the guys up north are starting to get a bit of themselves back in the fight. Realizing that, you know, they're going to die otherwise, probably, you know, motivates them to not want to die. Punctured him straight in the hand. Actually, I probably should have hit the one who still had morale, but whatever. He's running like hell because he doesn't want to die today. Arvella pulling out her staff. Ragnar got hit pretty badly. From here, we'll flip over here and create a flanking point. Unfortunately, our shooter can't catch up with the shooter right there. That guy's getting the crap beaten out of him. The flag bearer gets a kill. Gotta love standard bearers. Oh no, I was spending 30 minutes just trying to get the game to, you know, fight me with me. We hadn't even loaded into the screen where I get to load into a mission. And this is after having spent some time over the past 3 weeks to, you know, actually, you know, make it work off camera. Also, we're full up on gear and I didn't even realize it. Holy crap. Because it's all elite badass gear. We're not going to make a profit off of this. The experience is going to be great. But yeah, for you, Dragon Tamer, I've got 2 characters suited to purpose. I've got Ragnar, who is the best way to describe him would be a skirmisher. He is equipped with an axe, and yeah, he's going to be primarily a skirmisher type. While Vetier is a berserker, just flat out barbarian berserker. Ragnar is a apprentice. Actually, if I can swing it for him, I probably should get him a shield, a big boy shield. I absolutely can swing that, so hell yeah. So yeah, you either have a choice of Ragnar the Apprentice, who is an axe boy, who is a skirmisher type, and Vetier the Berserker, an axeman who is all about, you know, ripping and tearing like he's the Doom guy. probably retreat him to the back line for now. Leaves the right flank a little weak, but put the Crusader over there and we should be okay. Jeez, a few brigand leaders in this group. That's bad. And that went over his head embarrassingly. Oh wait, that was a bow boy. Well, that explains a thing or two. And that just clipped his hand quite nicely. Step forward and... Yep. Confirmed hits. Gotta get those shields up right now, because unfortunately... yeah, those archers are on point, because it's in the middle of the day and they don't have accuracy penalties. Which is a little rough, but we'll make it for right now. Brave of him to run up with a frickin' knife of all things. The Vala brains somebody. Clip one of the marksmen in the shoulder, so he's not doing anything anymore. I keep forgetting that guy's not part of our line, but rather his own line. So I need to break that kite as quickly as I can. Unfortunately, his piercing bolt fails to do anything relevant. Fuck it, I'll go Highlander in his group. Slowly but surely chipping into him. Shoots his own boss in the back twice. Turns out shooting into melee is really fucking difficult. Ethan gets shot, but hey, it's part of the job. Managed to clip one of them quite nicely. Yeah, it just seems to be a weird glitch that's thankfully taken care of just by going into inventory. It doesn't register the skill properly, but hey, mods, right? Ooh, 2 clean shots into the marksman and takes him out. Hold his fire for the time being. That lad is officially broken. Kite shield exposed. And marksman under attack. Ow. That guy's officially 9-lived. Nathan is under some stress right now, but he's not in absolute hardcore screw zone yet, but he really needs some backup. Oh god, with a neg 3, I'm actually amazed that he's not, you know, mangled yet. That's a frag, a friendly one. Yeah, with a morale upper, that's not good. We need to deal with him quickly. Boom. He's the last one on the field. Yeah, he's probably getting eaten once or twice. Or no, he's making interesting plays. By interesting plays, I mean kind of bad ones. Don't need a shield break him anymore, though. Just fucking lay waste into him. Enough hits should just bring him down by raw attrition alone. Yeah, every time you take a hit in the Legends mod, unless you have Steadfast, you need a significant penalty to your fatigue. So getting overwhelmed is not a good thing. Get pumped. Get pumped. He's out of ammo. There we go. Heyo. I want that basket for mail. Probably jump another shield for it. The winged mace would be really nice, so dump that for the mace. Yeah, I really just need more carrying capacity. Skin for a kettle hat with mail. Yup, you know it. It is firmly against being played right now. The machine spirit with it is not willing. How does the force look? Yeah, give him the dark Sir code right now so that he can continue being in the fight. What's his max? He can go into Leaf. Right, what master was I gonna go with him? I think Hammer? Yeah, I think I was going Hammer, but his fucking melee skill is actually literally shit. So I think I'll give him Bandage Mastery for the time being. Just have another lad who can bandage and wait for him to start getting some frickin' melee skill. Crusader boy gets a level. Start acquiring more of the squad size increases. And hey, sometimes you need to take necessary methods. It's just how it be sometimes. Right, with Leaf you want at least 30. Let us go with shooting skill. Fatigue, because that was a good level there. And honestly, some more health. Never hurts to have more. balance. For the extra defense. Oh, Game Boy. Okay, thank you. There we go. How's that sound? So Harold will go back into the reserve. You're only tanked a little bit. Well, we always can just do these maneuvers and that'll fix things. Probably doesn't help that I'm not the most spirited right now. I've been having a rough couple of days. And it's starting to finally get to me. Alrighty. So 20 lads. Can I even handle 20 right now? I should be able to, but that's pushing the limits of our capabilities. But the EXP is beautiful. That's what I'm hoping. Fucking really? Well, our dwarf might just be dead. You do not know how nervous all those rocks falling near him makes me. Definitely need to present them with a more appealing target if I'm going to keep my man alive. Ah, that's a leader right now. It's just a regular raider, never mind. Thought there was leaders in this group. Weird. Either case, we need to get killing. Load. Back into position. I mean, that is the smart thing to do. But I could have also misread the battle report. Thankfully, a lot of their archers are just kind of saying, screw this crap. Please don't break my heater shield. Those aren't cheap to replace. He's pretty safely extracted from the battlefield at this point. Yeah, that's pretty dead. I don't know about you, Jim, but that's pretty dead. Yeah, Rhino will be fine. Will he be hurting for it? Oh, absolutely. He nearly got headshot. No, he did get headshot, and only his chain coif saved him. But on the other hand, his chain coif saved him. So, you know, he'll be fine. He's just gonna need a lot of TLC. Which is great, because our current job is contracting to go fight greenskins. So, you know, small victories and all that. Yeah, they're in full rout at this point. They're getting their asses whooped way too hard. Also, ow, that hand injury is rough. Beware, I know Flag Fu. The deer hunter will pull out his sword and go to town. Also, holy crap, 102 range skill? Where is he getting the extra? Is he really at base 92 shooting skill? Because if he is, holy shit. That boy's a marksman. We're done here. So all that EXP was very healthy for us. Nothing wrong with being a cleaver boy. Not the best fatigue level, honestly, but not the best weapon skill level either. He still needs weapon skill. Yeah, those aren't bad levels to have. Full force, add extra damage. You will now give her the ability to inscribe armor. As far as I remember, yeah. Scale with her resolve. That's a fantastic health level, which we'll take. And we'll go range defense, because getting shot sucks. Especially since she's got a missing nose. No, wait, no, that's because someone clubbed her over the head, unluckily. But not getting sniped is even better. Either case, you're welcome, merchants. It drives itself, holy shit. I need somewhere to put down roots for the time being while I get my stuff all fixed up. Parts aren't even badly priced here, but I need medicine, and the medicine is garbagely priced here, but I don't got a terrible lot I can really do about that. Medicine's valuable, and they know it. Thankfully, most of the injuries here can be quickly tended to. God, all of our stuff needs repairs. It's not a true trip to the market without some strange fella accosting you. This time it's a man with a large face, his mouth a bare trap of jagged teeth, and his cheeks set high as though they were meant to be shelves. Features aside, he swings his weight around like someone of importance and wealth. Ah, sellsword, I see you have some interesting trophies with you. How about I take that on the usually large wolf pelt for, say, 500 crowns? Deal. I certainly would not have been able to tell. That's a leap of logic I cannot make. I am bamboozled by such logic. Flabbergasted. Anyway, the enchanter can make the armor rune of safety, of resilience, and endurance. Jesus Christ, these are all awesome. I think I'll make a rune of safety, though. The Orkbane Company. That's a dangerous profession to have. Munitions aren't terrible here. I'll bag some before we go. The company's healed. Your nose is still split. Should be fine, honestly. So we'll head to the Cavern of Lost Screams here shortly once I get myself some additional tools. These are much more reasonably priced. Money's not bad here either. Probably find a better place to sell those gems, but all in all, not bad. Definitely gonna need more medicine. What's your armor prices here? They're not particularly great. Okay, time to go deal with some greenskins. That's gonna be fun. It's already taken us 2 days to get here. Three days, technically. By the time we get there, it'll be the 42nd. Oh, it'll be the 52nd, then we gotta haul all the way back. That's a lot of weaponics, and I don't want to deal with them right now. Oh, fuck off. warriors in the mix as well. The Zerkers are the worst. Let's see how this nightmare goes. Because that is not a nice encounter. I already have enough axes that Armor Ignore actually shouldn't be that much of a, oh, go fuck yourself. Hey, Carrier. I am not set at ease by this situation. This is where I had I wish I had a shield. Shield. I have a shield wall. A spear wall going up. Jesus Christ, how many fucking warriors did they pack today? There's no easy advantage high ground, is there? It's gonna be rough. To the head, by the way. And I already lost 60 hit points. Fuck. And if Crusader wipes, well, that can't be over. Line of fire blocked. Fuck me. Really? Didn't show the fucking thing actually being in. That's right, that skill's glitched, and I should have accommodated for that. And now that his hand's punctured, he can't do real shit. And meanwhile, the footmen just got fucking beamed on. Miss. I'm surprised that that berserker hasn't torn my asshole open yet. So what, did he just get a lucky hit then in? Berserker boy needs to die. Lock a reload. We are slowly gonna have to punch through that armor. Alright. Both berserkers are down. That's a good first step. Those stones aren't taking. Honestly, we have a worse threat here. Yeah, that's a warrior right there. We need to break his buddy next to him to hopefully get to, the warrior. Meanwhile, how you doing, buddy? Nah, that didn't do diddly. So that warrior's broken. Alright. We have broken the enemy. For the most part. There's still this asshole over here who will very much be annoying about life. And right now we're in the line of fire, but here we can get the angle we need. I should have debilitated first. God damn it. Are you out of ammo? Oh, you need 4 AP to reload. You are out of ammo. Actually, sad news, my hammer boy just died, I think. Wait, no, it was, yeah, the footman was my armor boy. The Valen ain't living, though. Yep, no, that's bleed out right now. I knew this was a bad fight. Greenskins are goddamn tough. Let's see who survived and who didn't. Harold is missing an eye, but he's otherwise alive. Arvala is just dead, which is unfortunate. That means no enchanting for us. Honestly, the missing eye is kind of badass. Not gonna lie. Vala event is guaranteed not to fire off for a significant amount of time. Head splitter. Yikes. They weren't packing... One of them was packing the good weapon. It also screws his vision over to a degree, but there's so many people on the battlefield to begin with that, you know, it's not really too terribly bad. Like, out of all the permanent wounds he could have taken, that was one of the lightest. The battle over, you trundle about the camp, looking for anything useful. You find nothing you can take, but you do find a sack of dead knights. Their pale, worn, and maggot-buggered faces suggest they've been there for a while. Who knows what the orcs are doing with them? Suffered an injury and permanent wound is not nice. But yeah, no, definitely bump up his armor here in a minute. Jeez, all of his armor got ruined. Well, no shit. He's had himself a pretty bad day. Up until losing, you know, an eye. At least he lived. True. Not everyone is guaranteed that. Yeesh. Again, honestly, the lost eye makes him look more badass than it is crippling. Why does Harold the Footman take 7? Oh, probably because he's healing. And recovering from, you know, that whole dying thing. That was far too much distance for far too little pay. Fuck off, lad. You return to Baron Eric von Beltegard and report your doings. He waves you off. Oh, please, Sellsword, I already know. You don't think I already have spies in these parts? He gestures towards a satchel in the corner of his table. You take it and the man flicks his wrist. That should be enough. Now please, leave my sight. Alright. Unhold attacks. That does need to be dealt with, whether we like it or not. And to be fair, we do have the means of dealing with it, so it's not like we're hard screwed. Night Owl Elixir essentially will give you the ability to see in the dark. Take some cheese to go with us. My rangers are in good, so honestly, we'll go deal with the unholds. Actually, how's our armor looking? Because that's going to be a major part of this fight. o'clock. Striderhof welcomes you with horrifying screams. 3 of its citizens are in the town center being burned alive. The fires grow beneath them until the flames come licking their feet, then crawling up their legs, drawing a crowd for mercy which the crowds respond to by throwing rocks. You're about to draw your sword to end this injustice when Ethan the Witch Hunter stays your hand. He shakes his head and points at the burning. Soon enough, the begging stops and all 3 victims open their mouths, issuing forth a rumbling that silences the crowd and even the cackle of the fire beneath them. They speak in a guttural, uniform voice. Ye who watches us perish shall perish themselves. The bodies suddenly slump forward as though instantly made dead, and the cooking of their flesh resumes with a steady popping. The witch hunting orders your men to look away, which you quickly do. Behind you comes renewed screams, but this time from the townspeople themselves. You shan't forget this moment anytime soon. What is this? They're combat stims, essentially. I'll use this wee hander for the time being. My sword's currently busted. Or the unhold contract is now gone. Never mind, we're moving to the next town. And it's valued by nighttime marchers for the fact of, yeah, now I don't have range penalties, boys. But it's not a die-hard necessity. You can get on by without it. With enough shooting skill, of course. Given that the penalty at night is flat instead of, percentile. Alright. Patrol work. I honestly could do for this. Barak Eric von Berengar is crooning over a map, his eyes darting like that of a hawk over a field of scurrying mice. He seems unable to focus. All over the place, that's where my men are. Here, there, over there. This part of the map, too, doesn't even have a name, but they're there, too. Where they're not is here, here, and here. And that's where you come in, mercenary. He pauses to look up at you. I need you to patrol the territories of Sankai and then the Krakenland. Kill anything or anyone that thinks the road belongs to them. I'm sure you know that type, but I'm not paying you to take a walk, sellsword. Bring me every head you collect within 7 days, and I'll pay you for each. 107 crowns a head. So we need to find where the fights are at. Speaking of fights, here they are. I'm ready to do this dance. Now that's just asshole positioning. We need to get up high as quickly as possible to deal with the, imminent range threat that's coming on. This is why we have shields, lads. How much range firepower do they have? Yeah, this is definitely Crusader o'clock. Shields up. Fighting on the side of the hill is rough. Very rough. How much ammo are they cooking off to us? Jeez. Vetted Tier is not having a good day. Getting any reduction in their range firepower is good. Fuck! Yeah, this isn't good for Ragnar, but Ragnar needs to get engaged in the fray. It's not good for my Bannerman to be so exposed, but, you know. Fucking hell. Reinhold needs to extract from the field. That's a smashed collarbone. That's a stun. Very good timing on that. Tear to their range supports. The Crusader sword is in bad condition, which is not a good thing to have. Interesting, they're taking shots at... Yeesh. Ain't no rest for the wicked here. That was a break. Slowly but surely, we're tearing through them. Reinhold is gonna quietly try to extract from the battlefield. Hilariously enough, our Crusader is gonna... He's picking up a battle axe for the occasion. He joins the Axe Legion. It counts as a dropped item. It will be a part of the loot table. Oh, it's absolutely damaged, but it's still part of the loot table, so we'll be fine. Get behind some goddamn cover. Yeah, I think we're forcing them to run as is, so... Yup, they're routing. That was a dangerous maneuver. Thankfully, we're badasses, so... Dangerous as it wasn't that dangerous. 9 lives... Jeez, Rhino barely made it out of that. Run them down. Might as well. Alright, it's done. The more damage something is, the less likely you'll get it in context of acquiring enemy loot. Your own loot you dropped, so, you know, it's not like it's suddenly going to disappear on you. Iron Lungs and Tough, with 2 melee defense. Let's bring him on. That's actually worth something. His weapon skill's a little shit, but, you know, provided he can make the distance, he could go quite far here. Vetagir hits level 10. We will go freedom of movement, or good question of what perk he wants, actually. Shield Mastery, definitely Shield Mastery. He is now even harder to kill in a melee. And this boy is better at scouting, so he joins Scout Patrol. We don't need anyone fletching right now. Actually, we should probably check to make sure that sword is front-running the queue. No tools left. Uh-oh. We're gonna get paid a ridiculous amount for getting this done, so... I mean, the enemy can trash his shield, but he's still also a novice. So... the problem is I don't have junk on me. I only have good things on me. On the other hand, though, because this caravanning boy is very good at caravanning, oh, wow, actually, he's got a lot of fatigue, not gonna lie. If I give him a reasonable body armor, he actually could be a decent frontliner. So, let's see what we can do about that. His clipped arm muscle's going to be an inconvenience for quite some time. Crusader sword, here it is. Follow a main trade road, and we're bound to run into trouble at some point. Ooh, plentiful fields of green. Which is gonna be good. I kind of need the food. We just ran out. Oh yeah, beer, 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 berries, fish, bread. That's provisions for days, son. Nut the conscript. 1 dot fatigue, 1 dot range skill, 3 dot range defense. Not terrible. Death wish. Eh. Not terribly impressive. Heal those clipped arm muscles. Dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum bum. You come across a goatskin tent by the side of the road. The tied tarps have been twisted in purple dyes, and there have been fresh daisy twisted into knots into matted goat hair. An old woman with a hunchback stands outside with her hands clasped and hanging. She sizes you up and down with withered eyes. Ah, a sellsword. No, a captain of sellswords. Perhaps something more. You smell of a strange odor, and not just that of a man. Do you wish to have your fortune told? She gestures inside her tent. You see a number of long cards laid face down inside the temple. Tell me my fortune, old woman. You step into the tent. A concerned Rabe looks in as the folds close him and the rest of the world out. The old woman lights a candle and carries it to her seat. Ironically, her olden shapes take further. Prominence in the dark as shadows find crevices you never knew could exist on a person. And her skin brims with lightning-brought permanence. She immediately starts flipping cards and speaking. Defeat, speculation, doubt. Poorly painted knights come and go, their limbs askew in bizarre poses. More defeat, but also victory, many victories. You forget weakness, you grow tired of its contagious nature. You become powerful, strength is survival, and there you are. Old. You die. Raising an eyebrow, you grab the last card and slide it into the light. You see a man with a long gray beard sitting in a chair. You tell the woman you've never been really able to grow a beard, and she snuffs the candle out and shoos you out of the tent. I should stop shaving. Alright, we've reached Krakenland. Check out for some recruits. Determined and strong, but unfortunately not much in the way of melee aptitude. Which, while those aptitudes are nice, not a whole terrible lot we can work with in that regard. even tanks need to be able to fight. Being able to take blows all day doesn't really help all that much if he can't fight. I'll give it one more look around. If I can't find anything by the end of this, by the morning here, I'll pull back. Randall the dwarf, the modest holy figures, enters your tent with vial in hand. The flask is topped with a bark starboard and a wreath of greenery with berries hanging beneath the leaves. Inside the vial is a goldish liquid sloshing about. Whatever it is, it catches any glimpse of light and seems to capture it and swirl about. It is held out. Blessed water, sir, to fight the dead that walk again. You ask if it's a gift from the old gods and are greeted with a nod. You ask if it's really a gift from the old gods, though pursed lips the reply comes. No, not exactly. The monasteries know to make it, but is an ancient recipe protected under penalty of death. Of course, you offer thanks for taking such a risk to contribute it, and instruct it be put into the inventory. Even the holy have tricks of the trade. Yeah, there ain't much happening here, unfortunately. Contract isn't as valuable as I thought it would be. We burned a lot of days just kind of essentially sitting around not getting paid. Plenty of towns, plenty of work to be had. I'm not gonna run all the way up to Wolfenburg again. Good God. We have other obligations. But Alps are good. It's at least some coin, but we lost more money than we gained on the mission. If the mission statement is to earn roughly about 500 coin a day, then we very much lost money on that mission. Because we need to pay for food, and we need to pay for food, maintenance, and the ability to pay our men. So, you know, supply costs alone were a bit on the side. You find Raymar the Trade Master flipping through a tome. Dust flutters with every page turn. He speaks without looking up. The town has collected payment for you to stay the night. Grinning, you ask if there's a free meal with that offer. The man slowly closes the book. He looks at you rather plainly, as if you'd said nothing at all. There's a fear of brazen monsters about, things that feed upon dreams. I thought it were an error in superstition, but they came to me last night and I stared into its eyes. I woke in the attic praying to Davcool. What the fuck is Davcool? Gods know I know not what's going on, but I sure as hell hope you take this offer. Stay a night or two and see if we're more than rumor to fear out there. Essentially about 1,000 crowns to do Alp hunting. Alp hunting is always good fun, so you know. Let's get her done. Besides, we need some time to... Or we're already thoroughly rested. You open your eyes and nod. Finally, they've come. Six Alps. Not the kindest number I've ever seen, but not the worst. That was a meaty hit. Another meaty hit. Information is power. No brother stands alone. Right. Ragnar has that +1 AP, which makes all the fucking difference when it comes to actually, you know, landing kills and whatnot. My faith is pure. You cannot dissuade the righteous by mere making them fall asleep. It's a bad day for these things. Seriously, we are just cutting them up. Devoured. Drop some bread and cheese, then we can take a look at one of the skins. No masks, unfortunately, so, yeah. The monsters are slain. You take your sword and hack into one's neck. The blade cuts through with complete ease, and the head rolls off into the grass. Its eye sockets are barren and concave. There's nothing inside. No flesh, no muscle, whatever. You tell the men to get ready to return a march to Raymar the Trademaster. There's our pay. No nap event, though, so we don't get better moods for it, but we don't need, you know, the nap event every time. Ragnar hits level 7, and we will give him Nimble. Harold hits level 7. And he will learn how to axe. Or do I want him to axe? Oh yeah, that's right. I think we were wanting him to learn how to axe because he was going to be a two-handed axe boy. Right, I have no space to actually put him. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, he's Axe Boy. I mean, the majority of our fighting force is axes. We can't stop getting axes. Channeled. Good background. Not bad trait. Bad dot. So his growth is going to be very stymied. Probably the best pay we're going to get for for the extra valuables, so we're going to just dump all that off here. Load up on some tools before we go. No one's overly wounded, so... Yeah, the two Hedge Knights basically pull a Highlander on each other, and that, you know... there can only be one. Sigil Rune of Power. Yeah, you don't want the Hedge Knights to fight, and if you do, bribe them to stop fighting. Yeah, no, if you have the Monk solves, honestly, a lot of problems that even if he's a bad warrior, he's a great event fudger. He has a lot of ways of making events not hurt you. Turns out having a Man of God is very useful on your team. Eric of Krakenland's turning it out with a hand. He seems frustrated with it, almost as if it wishes it were something else, like a valuable trinket or perhaps just a taste of your fruit. Have you ever lost something you loved? You shrug and answer. There was this girl. The man shakes his head. No, no, not some woman. More important, because I have. Thieves have stolen my demonic statuette. How they managed to do that, how they managed to get beyond my guards is well beyond me. But I know if I set you on them, I'll be having what's rightfully mine back where it belongs. Isn't that right? Or have I been misled to the quality of your services? Pay me more. Damn it. Three dot is going to be painful, but I think we can swing it. What I really need is an armorer of some kind, so that I can get something that's a little bit better than just bullcrap. Because padded leathers aren't bad, but I really could do for something better. I mean, getting to a point where you have two Hedge Knights is a little silly, though. Yeah, he'll be in the reserves for this one. Let's hope that we're not on bad terrain for this one. As far as I'm aware of, you're talking about the Theology Off. Theology Off happens when you have a cultist and a... yeah, it's a cultist and a... Anyway, this terrain sucks. And of course, they're fast enough to be able to get into range. aren't the best engagement circumstances, but they'll do. Yeah, the fact he's still in light armor after all this time, like, padded clothes light is really bad. Has to be of a certain level for the event to fire off. But it is a really good armor, though. Fucking yikes. This is why them being all set up on a hill was a really bad start. Come out to me, you crouch shit. Well, that also does it. He needs to go take cover. Wenzel is donezo. Oh god, that guy right there can take shots and probably hit. Fuck off! Well, there goes our fucking legendary 90-plus goddamn sharpshooter. Because apparently they can all see right there. Well, he might be dead. It says slain, but I'm not sure if that's a strike down or not. The fact they got to have, like, all these shooters on high ground was fucking awful. Yeah, dastards need to hit a certain level, and you need someone who's brave on the team. Fuck off. You have to start taking one daughters again. And the dwarf just got slain. I love how I'm losing the majority of my fucking force right here. When it's almost time for Crisis. Yeah, maybe if I didn't have to eat 8 range... No, not even 8. Like 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12... 13, 14 range attacks from high ground every round, we would have been fine. Fucking ass. We're still not done yet. We absolutely can still keep losing people to range attacks. This is a fucking disastrous contract. Fuck off. 2 hip shots and dead. Oh my god. Finding new talent's not gonna be easy. This was not worth asking price. Traumatized. So we lost the dwarf, who was our monk. We lost the footman, who was actually just dead this time. And yeah, so he's gonna go much slower from now on. Fuck. Our archer's been very heavily damaged, but he should be fine. He'll just go slower from now on, and his will saves are gonna suck ass. And yeah, we lost the eye patch lad, we lost our monk. You know what? Fuck it. Hand over the crowns. Relations are gonna be cold, but I just lost a shit ton of money here. The amount of time I'm gonna need to get training new bros and find new bros and then re-equip is gonna be... I need that money right now. Dishonorable? Absolutely. But I had to fight 14... I had to eat 16 plus range shots around from high ground. It was a bullshit placement, to put it bluntly. So do forgive if I act a little dishonorably so I can actually rebuild this company again. That was some talent we just lost. Quite a bit of it. Beast hunting and caravan escort work. Grothaven, then Comstrad. Yeah, that's right. No, that's okay. That is a connected land route. We're good. Day 60, and we're gonna be rough for a while. I don't even have spears. I mean, I've got a sword staff, but that's not a spear. Because I had to leave them behind because my inventory is thoroughly raped right now. Alright. Do we have a spear here? No, we don't. Well, the hell with it then. If he can't have anything good, he'll have himself an axe. In the off chance he hits something, it's gonna be meaty. While marching down the road, you find a man with a broken cart by the side of the path. By the wagon, there's a donkey standing idle, as defeated as a donkey can look. The trader looks a little better than that, and your appearance seems to have scared him. He rears away, backing up momentarily. Have you come to take my things? If so, you needn't kill me. Take what you want. Let's help get your cart back on the road. You disarm the man from his fear and order a few of the Thracian Crusade's finest to get the wagon back on the road. They make short work of it. With his wares back on the road, he offers a few tokens of gratitude right off the wagon itself. These provisions will come useful in the days to come. Webnix! That's gonna be actual ass. At least it's just 13 of them. Okay, that's a terrible start. Alright, so far so good. It webbed me. They're just trying to go for kills right now. Alright, not bad there, buddy. Not bad. We just had ourselves a very bad wipe of men. We're not broken, but we lost our monk and we lost our militiamen. which, to put it in small words, sucks ass. Oh, you running away? Are you running away? In either case, I plan to head up north to hopefully start getting things like beast tamers and whatnot in the crew. Let's go scramble some eggs, boys. I can say this is genuinely a first. All they're doing is making more units that are running away. It's actually kind of amusing. And as you can see, we're fighting spiders, which honestly, it's a pretty easy round. We needed it. It's over. Please tell me there's Gosmer. There's quite a bit of Gosmer. I only need a unit of Gosmer to make another tavern. Back to Strandkai. You enter Reinhold of Strandkai's office carrying the dead spider on your back. The man screams and his chair squalls as it flings back across the floor. He jumps to his feet and draws a butter knife off his desk. You throw the dead webneck from your shoulder and it clatters onto its back. The townsman slowly comes forward. He sheaths the butter knife in the loaf of bread and shakes his head. By the old gods, you nearly gave me a heart attack. Nodding, you tell the man it required more than a big boot to squash these beasts. He nods back. Of course, sellsword, of course. Your payment is right over there in the corner. Of course, and please take that ungodly thing with you when you leave. Okay, so to Grothaven. Rabe the Sellsword. Paranoid. Not bad, but I think we can do better. Hagen. Survivor and Eagle-Eyed. Not bad, but I need someone who has some melee aptitude if I'm gonna have a monk. A eunuch. He's okay. Delivery work. We'll take the easy ride to Comstrat. Jost the Hammer. Not bad. Three-dot melee aptitude is really good. To go run down some people. Probably a lot of just minor brigands. Sell off some of these third eyes I really don't need. Rabe's hit level 2. melee skill is still kind of ass. But we can at least put him on the line now. Especially now that we have equipped a spear. Hopefully his melee skill picks up in due time, because otherwise that would be really bad. We're going to take this route around Walderholz to Hordenhau and hopefully find someone for hire. Dieter. Monster slaying. That's an okay amount of money. Let's see what's around here. Did the beast... you come across a man kneeling over a thoroughly destroyed dog. You take a knee next to him. Did the beast do this? He shakes his head no. Hell, I did this. Finally. Damn thing ain't gonna keep me up no more. Just then, a hut across the way opens up and a man sprints out screaming. Is that my damned dog, you son of a bitch? The dog killer quickly stands up. The beast! They visited again last night! You quickly leave the dispute where the dog lies. We move on. It's not chairs today. Oh, he's still mangled as fuck. Uh-oh. And, of course, tier 3s are on the board. You know, for a 1-dot. Damn it. Oh, and it counts as an ambush? Yeah. Huh. Well, given I don't usually have Cultist Brothers in, I think that event only fires off once, and I think I've already gotten it. At least the tier 3s aren't giving us too much trouble right now, which is great. Super dead. Fuck. Oh, okay, so okay, we're good. Like, that's usually the stain of gore for Notchair, not otherwise, but thankfully it's not one of our own that died. Anyway, all Knot Chair is dead. Good stuff. A dead Knot Chair is an interesting specimen to behold. You can't help but wonder if it falls in the natural spectrum. Shaped like crude men, muscled like some beastly thing, and its head gnarled with features born out of a wild man's nightmares. An easy contract is a good contract. Westerholz is going to be our next stop when we can get there. This guy with 3-dot melee skill. I think I'm going to give it a pass. Well, that was definitely a consideration to keep in mind. He's good at going real fast, and that's it. Hagen. 2-dot melee, 1-dot defense. Hatred for the greenskins. Mining is tough work, the sort of job men like Hagen flock to. Working in environments far too dark, the man accidentally killed a co-worker. Tragedy pushed him from the field. You have to wonder if Hagen's lungs have enough metal dust in them to fashion a blade or two. They're not perfect stat lines. Oh god, his fatigue. His fucking fatigue. This Warhammer is lighter. And he needs real armor. That or he runs around with a fuck-off battle axe and hope to dear God that he doesn't die. That's right, that's the one thing about miners. They, hardy folks, but holy shit, does their fatigue suck. He's gonna have to hope to dear God that he can get some good levels in. Otherwise, he's gonna need to get the recovery skill. Alright. To the east. Where's the buried hill snakes? Over here. Hell with it, I'm still looking for famed equipment, so these quests are actually really cheap and easy ways how we can get more of those. The good news is, though, is that if the miner survives long enough, he gets an event where he starts recovering his fatigue. And it's a substantial amount. Like, he can get, like, 10 fatigue back. A messenger comes by the path, his panniers swinging empty. I'm all out of news, but I got some rumors if you're interested. You nod. He smiles. Figured as much. Now, some of the noble folk call me up to give me a paper to send out, and sometimes little old me eavesdrops on their conversations. And what I hear is a lot of army talk. A lot of we gotta conquer them some bitches sort of talk. So, Sellsword, you should be expecting some good business real soon. It's the Noble Crisis. Some way west of Huron Hills. Called that one. What the fuck is it? No, seriously, where the fuck is this thing? I'm gonna be really skeeved if it's in the woods or some crap. So I'm losing money on this. Where's the money? Northwest. Oh, you son of a bitch. There it is. My men are not ready for what's to come. Well, I'm ready to lose another crusade to the fucking Nobles Crisis, given we haven't succeeded once on it. At least it's only just a necromancer's home. Which means it's good training for the miner. Wait, what the hell? Windel Smulter. I have never seen that before. Well, his first swing in his life, and it's a little disappointing. By the grace of the Lord and the home of the holy, and the way of the sword, give a life so boldly. Try swing number 2. Not going well for you, buddy. By the way, I still have plenty of this legion unclaimed. Many crusaders go without a name. Set them up. She doesn't seem so tough. Oh, Jesus, a 44 to hit. And he's one of the better fighters in the crew. Perhaps it's for the best that, you know, we tag team on that one. So she legitimately fights you. Alright, that's a confirmed hit. fuck did you just do? Clever, they gave the Geist 9 lives. But she's gone. They didn't seemingly drop anything, unfortunately, so... That's going really unfortunately. You know it's bad when the archer's doing better melee than you. Then again, he's also new here, so you know, don't give him too much shit yet. Berserker Man, on the other hand, just keeps running on in, kicking ass, taking names. Oh, there's 2 necromancers here. That explains the reliably high body count. Another one bites the dust. Except we ain't chopping no heads. That one was definitely a head chopper. Tag and bag. It keeps the Necros busy. And eventually we get headshots. If we eventually get headshots, then that will most certainly get us through. Unfortunately, miss. Swing and a miss. Alright, we're actually assaulting the necromancers now. That's one necromancer down. By the way, the necromancers have no loyalty to each other. They will absolutely tear each other to bits to, you know, get another summon out. Anyway, section cleared. Fortunately, we weren't finding what we were looking for. No fancy gear. Ethan is leveled up. Shooting skill. Fatigue, honestly, and some weapon skill, actually. We will give him his Berserk. Hagen is leveled up. Getting himself some weapon skill. Health, and admittedly, he's gonna almost want fatigue every level. Just so he can, you know, resemble having something of armor. He actually could pick up this Y. I want someone else to pick up this Y in the long term because, well, no defensive abilities whatsoever, and light armor is going to be terrible for his long-term viability. Oh, hey, more people showed up. Greedy. Night Owl. 2 health fatigue. 2 dot health. Yeah, I think I'll scoot along for the time being. If Noble Crisis is coming, we need bodies. Why do you think I'm heading north? Shield maidens are typically to the north. Garibald. Not bad, but not particularly great. Yeah, I think we're just gonna skip work for right now until we start sweeping us up some more talent. Mona now is just up ahead. Honestly, those male Hellbergs are dirt cheap for what they are. So I'm going to sweep those up in preparation of Crisis. I'm actually legitimately. Oh wait, he's no. He only has. He is tough, not fatigue. So actually, Rabe is surprisingly capable for a caravan guard. Rag will take back his padded. Right, it's leather laminar armor that will give him a free thingamajig. Heavier armor, so he's going to get around to doing that. Leather laminar is available for the cheap. Oh wait, I already had leather laminar. Shit. A lighter cap, probably chain coif of some kind. Eventually, not right now. Yeah, he's gonna need all the extra survivability he gets his hands on. Still, that was a good amount of. Oh wait, shit! I need tools. There's a heavy crossbow here, but I certainly can't afford that. Also, food. It turns out we have no food. Food acquired. Heading to Weisenmark. I'm gonna actually need to do work here, though. Plus, it kills some time while we're waiting for the morning light. Fucking animals. One moment they love you, the next, well.
He sucks at a drop of blood coming from his thumb. You ask if he should come back
so he can nurse himself back to health. Very funny, Sellsword. No, what I want you to do is go west to Turnwalk and take on a group of greenskins inhabiting these parts. We need them destroyed, scattered, whatever word you like so long as they're gone. Does that sound like something you could do for us? First of all, where's Turnwalk? Oh god, I'm not walking that way for 1,000. Fuck that. Caravanning work. And brigand work. Honestly, we're all pretty mangled. I know we have some spare brothers around. Yep. You are good at salvaging. Honestly, break down that leather laminar. Ragnar runs into your tent and says something is watching in the distance. You come outside to see a silhouette in the distance, skulking behind brush and tree limbs. You know it's staring when it hisses. For what else would it be looking directly to elicit such a charge? Its arms are long and slender and end in claws. You take a torch and sling it towards the beast. Its slick skin winks a vibrant orange and shrieks away from the cloud of embers and sparks as the torch lands and rolls past. The toothy maw is the last thing you see fading back into the darkness. I think it's an elf, sir. All by itself. It's all by itself as far as we can tell. You ask if the sellsword has had visions and are met with shrugs. Yeah, some, but I've also been drinking, so there's that. Kill it. The Alp is alone and possibly a youngling. Even monsters have to cut their cloth and put in the work to become truly horrible beasts, and this one just doesn't seem just there yet. You send a pair of sellswords to kill the beast. They close in on it and through the shroud of darkness. You see silhouettes rising up in ambush, and there's a clatter and a scream. Another scream, which is nothing human-like at all. Shrieking now, and this time a mercenary crying. Someone's speaking. Quiet. A long quiet. Then the pair comes back. One is clutching their head as though taken by a terrible ache. The other one looks at you and nods. We killed it, and, I think we need to lie down. Good work. The men drink to fallen comrades. In either case, both these contracts are particularly bad for us. A lot of the men are still wounded pretty bad. That's not bad, actually. Thought that was a lot worse than it was. Okay. Rabe can finally return to the front. There's the thieves. Do I hunt them in the... You know what? I'll hunt them in the day. This is a terrible idea, but I don't have the time to wait. The luxury of time went out the window when I needed bodies. Get those bodies, I need money. A lot of it. Oh, whoops. Shit, wrong button. Well... There's their decorated veterans. Rabe will throw up his spear. Jeez, traumatized really does ruin. Yeah, his initiative and resolve are oof. That is not great. Fuck you, marksman. Or we missed. It happens. Gotta love a red wedding. Thankfully, miners are at least tough as hell. A question that's called into fact here. A statement that's called into question after what just happened. Chop. Hey, that actually hit a good target. Step up, stab. Step up. Shoot to kill. That wasn't particularly great. That's a break. Well, to be fair, what he really needs is better armor, so he's not just HP soaking. Now, don't get me wrong, he's probably going to be HP soaking for the majority of his life. Holy crap! Took his head clean off there. What's with everyone having fighting axes? I have run into nothing but lads with fighting axes. It's a little silly at this point. That shield is holding up. Each credit. Yeah, Miner Boy's not turning out to be the sharpest shot in the world. Or the, you know, the most accurate hitter. Okay, he's getting out of here. He's, what one would generously call pretty mangled. Yeah, this is a better shot. That's a frag. Well, miracle hits sometimes happen. That guy is most definitely tiring. He's still broken. Vatier is still having a 1v1 and bleeds the guy. He is dead man walking. He does not have the health to survive exposed arteries. Well, cut arteries. Gotta give the guy credit. He is fighting it out. Despite, you know, one of their bros is dying. You know what? I was gonna see if I couldn't just get an easy shot off on him. Yeah, that combat's now quickly turning against them. Holy shit, you got to run. Huh. Too bad he's not going to make it regardless. Lucky ducky. That guy is a defensive badass. Credit where credit is due. Holy crap, he actually rallied. It's actually kind of amazing. Guy's holding up his spine. He is now in 9 lives, though. And Blarg finally puts him down. More fighting axes, another kite. Take the Morning Star. Let's go collect our pay. Also, levels for quite a few people. Ragnar gets a pretty fucking amazing health and fatigue level. And a good defense level will put him over quite nicely. A matching set would be nice, but I will give him Last Stand because that is very useful. Actually, Battle Flow to keep his fatigue low. Battle Flow is absolutely amazing. Rabe! Ew. He needs melee skill level, so... Backstabber is absolutely necessary to get him through. Hagen gets a level. You know, if you get levels like that, buddy, you're going to have a long and prosperous future. +4 fatigue. Fuck yeah. Yeah, his fatigue's just only a little screwed right now because he's literally got a pierced chest inside. I think I'll give him Steel Brow so he's not as reliant on his headgear. Blarg! So many good options, so little time. Think I'll round out his HP to 80 at a nice comfortable level there. So, he's doing pretty good for himself. No access to Pathfinder, unfortunately. Let's see. Honestly, Stalwart, so he doesn't get knocked about. And there we go. By the way, 90 resolve. Quite nice. Excellent. Nice bit of crowns in our pocket. Jenna. Unfortunately, her stats suck ass. De Gersted. Goodwin the Shield Maiden. 1 dot sword, 2 dot defense. We could do far better, but that's not the worst I've ever seen. Yarn. Irrational. Not our kind of person. Thorsmud the Inventor. We can do better. Disloyal but strong. The next town over then. Because we got this entire circuit of towns to the north that we could easily take advantage of. Besides, I haven't fought barbarians in quite some time. It'll be good for us. It'll be fun. It'll be like good old times. Oh, right, I abandoned a contract regarding, some greenskins because they dumped me off against a frickin' berserker camp. Sigmund's True Shot. Yes. That 3 dot health, 2 dot fatigue, is pretty fucking good. He's a hunter. So that's also pretty good. Do we already have a hunter? Yeah, technically you're hunter, but this lad will start with a good shooting skill. We can just up it up when we need to. So yeah. Welcome to the team. 2 dot melee, 1 dot resolve. Nah. Honestly, I need to sell off some of these fucking fighting axes. I have too many. I don't need 5, thank you. Okay, so let's pack in some tools. Yeah, God forbid, by the next time I've come back to town, I'll already have more than enough to, you know, equip out another small army. Alright, so his base shooting skill is 66. Wow, he rolled shit this level. I mean, he rolled actual shit. Honestly, I'll give him Colossus. Hagen should be in the reserves for right now. Even still, a shooting skill of 66 keeps him pretty reliably in the game for quite some time. And I can't really be picky given that Crisis is soon to happen. Sigmund. Iron Jaw, Hatred of Beasts. Not my particular dealio. Sigurd is not the kind of man we're looking for. Clumsy, Fear of Beasts, and not particularly well suited to a life of mercenary. You see me hunting like mad, don't you? Basic brigand work. But brigand work is always good work. The Robber Baron. Isn't that a... No, that's a champion. Oh boy. Our bannerman is now starting to get us fucking champions. That's fun. Fun is in huge quotations, by the way. Alright, where's the Robber Baron? His token piece should be pretty unique. There's the Robber Baron. We need to knock out their range power. Thankfully, my new hunter is built like a brick shithouse. That's a tag. That's about right. Nice clip. Drag. Yeah, they're dying before they even get to close range. It's great. I want that noble sword. The Robber Baron's waiting for an opportunity to get in there. All right. He's clipped. Lucky Buckler. His hand's been split open. Dead. They're just dying in droves. We are now officially engaged with the Robber Baron. He's gonna be quite capable. What does he need to hit to roll? Yeah, 50s. That is dangerous. He's gonna need support. That's a stun. That is really good. out of ammo. I don't think he's got a spare reload. He doesn't yet. Yeah, that stun really put the advantage in our court. But we still need to, you know, secure the kill. Because this guy's fast. And he is broken. And that just added a crap ton of favor to Blarg there. Watch how they run, watch how they die, watch as they drop all their stuff. Just wanna see all that spaghetti dropped on the floor. Not the smartest position you could have gotten yourself into, buddy. Yeah, that one's not getting away. Now that is what I like to call thoroughly kicking ass. Also, we got his fucking helmet. And his noble sword. And his kite shield. Now this is a fucking victory, my friends. We kind of needed something like this ever since we lost quite a few of our men. Vatier is hitting max level. And gets 2 perks for it. Let's go with favored enemy noble, given the noble wars are soon to start. And then assured conquest. Rabe is hit level 4, and he's doing alright. That's a much better level for melee skill. Give him steadfast. Switch out his spear for something better. Something that'll actually kill. Wenzel the Deer Hunter. Hello, yes, I'd like to continue being a god of shooting. He takes his time, but he secures that kill. We'll give him Battle Flow. Are we just hard out of ammunition? Yes, we're hard out of ammunition. Uh-oh, that's not good. Either way, back to town. Our gratitude, sellsword. Money on the table, food in the pot. Ammunition's really expensive here, though. I was about to say, I grabbed his helmet, right? I wasn't a fucking retard. Cool. Yeah, that helmet is stupid heavy. You know what, I'll give it to Blarg. It was their champion, so... Blarg is now decked out in awesome war gear. Yeah, most of the killing weapons we're gonna run into are going to be things like Blarg's. Well, shit, we got here a little late. Alright. Okay, Barbarian King. My scouts to the west started disappearing a little while ago, and then survivors trickled in with them tales of a barbarian proclaiming himself the king of Snowbank. Now, do I need to conjure up what the issue is with a savage ordaining himself a ruler of a horde of primitives? You tell me you can imagine it keeps him up at night. Baron Ulf von Ardmit grins. Aye, that it does. So I need a man such as yourself, a strapping, nice, civilized sellsword. I need you to go there and find the so-called king and kill him before he's got all the damn idiots marching underneath his banner. Ooh, that's a bit of money, but on the other hand... I don't know where Snowbank is, and that could be a goose chase. There's a lot of uncertain variables there. It was no easy task seeking one of those rare items recognized as a talisman of fighting men, but the Sea Raider helmet is truly remarkable. The men fairly glow with pride after acquiring it. Around the fire, some of the brothers even grow Muldwin and teary-eyed when in their cups, pawing it like a favorite hound. Isn't it beautiful? Hagen asked while admiring it in the glow of the campfire, quickly cut off by another one of the men. Turn it this way so I can have a proper peek. In the days that follow, your men are parading the Sea Raider helmet around like the trophy head of some fearsome beast. Usually in taverns or at festivals and near sources of meat and beer. The brothers make a habit of showing their prize off everywhere you go. Alright. Siegfried the Night Slayer. Ain't you a big fucking boy? A lot of good talent here. I mean, that's the basics of what a hedge knight needs to kick ass and take names. But I'm not particularly enamored with him. I have no grappler in this group. You know what? I always have the right to say no for a reputation hit. And with the Noble War soon to start, reputation's gonna fluctuate really wildly to begin with. Let's see how bad this is. Near Grimtorn. Vatair enters your tent with hat in hand. The rim of it turns around and round their fingers, though plucking feathers from it. Even though you haven't said a word, the Vatair's head nods furiously, with eyes darting around as if looking for the words to say. You put your quill pen down and ask what the issue is. Licking lips, Vatier nods again and begins to explain the predicament. The words come fast, but the general gist seems to be a local witch has cursed Vatier to being capable of some sexual exploit, as it were. You shake your head and ask what the witch wants, and Vatier says 400 crowns, lest be the curse be for light. Light. If it must be, go take care of it. Here are the crowns. Thumb and finger pinching your eyes shut, you wonder if maybe this wasn't the light for you. Killing's easy, but this, whatever. You throw your hands up and get out of your chair to retrieve a satchel of crowns. The superstitious mercenary toiters on the toe tips. Please count it out. It mustn't be a crown short. You begrudgingly set the satchel on the table and begin counting. Once the appropriate number is had, you shuffle it into a purse and toss it to Vatier, who bows, thanking you for you and your mercenary. You wave the sellsword off to quickly get the whole incident sorted out of your tent. Get the whole incident out of your tent. Things I put up with. Unfortunately, superstitious is exclusively a bad trait, but he's amazing to begin with, so we deal with it. He's also level 11, which means that he gets preference. There's footsteps over here. The company lacks competent archers, limiting our tactical options. We shall train 3 men to master bow or crossbow and be deadly from afar. You find the burnt remains of a small hamlet. A few of the survivors linger, their shapes about as present as the smoke drifting off their destroyed homes. One states that a man posturing like a king came and killed everyone they got their hands on before heading west towards the snow not far from where you stand. There he is. Armored Unhold, Barbarian King, Armored Unhold, Beastmasters, Drummers, Thralls. Is that worth fighting? The Unholds alone make this a son of a bitch. But I have enough ranged combatants and enough fighting power that I should be able to swing it. But I'm not confident in our odds. Something can easily go wrong here. May gods be kind. May our aim be steady. May our focus be true. We fight them in the wood. That's preferable, actually. So we fight them in the wood. Or it counts as us being attacked, despite there as being a substantial... Okay, that's a problem. Barbarian King, so we definitely have our angle of attack. And a very thin battle line. Oh, Jesus. That armored unhold's not taking any damage. Oh boy. That's actually a problem. So, the armored unhold alone is enough to just tear us open. That's a little embarrassing. So where the fuck are they whipping them from? Yeah, you're supposed to kill the Beastmasters so that the Unholds go to town on their own people. But I don't see them from anywhere. And they're like, what? If they're whipping them from right here? That's ridiculous. And the armored Unhold is bad enough where I can't take these people. Yeah, this is gonna be a wipe. I'll take the reputation hit. I was curious to see how this would go. You need a fucking hammer to kill that Unhold. That's a little ridiculous. I hate to do it, but Noble War is coming in, so, yeah. And the board's pretty even enough where wherever we go, we're probably going to find work. Do patrol work. Okay. I need to rebuild relations with this guy, so we'll take the discounted work. That guy is shit. To Nuremberg. Still, at least we got some money. We traded in our reputation for it, essentially, but we got at least a down payment. To our future. Oof. My condolences, dude. That's fucking ow. A drunkard with range skill. That's not happening. A witch hunter. A very defensive witch hunter. Not particularly who we're looking for. Scouts. A bit spicy for our tastes, but, you know, we can get some more kills in. Oh, we got this one. We got this one. Oof. I forgot to switch back out to my Crusader sword, but whatever. Yeah, that one's gonna be dealt with by our elites. Lucky ducky. And that's Wendell for you. Literally leaped on his spear to die. Nice. Position was a little unfortunate, but we'll deal. Unfortunately, when they are literally clad head to toe in metal, it makes them quite durable. Next shot. And there goes his heater shield. Ah, fucking stun lock. Those are fun. He has no hit weapon, that's bad. He broke. That's the entire Orc force having broken. Trying to run him down. Well, one's still standing, but the big boy is going home. Question, Ethan. Are you being treated for it at least? Or are you kind of just SOL right now? Hopefully you're not SOL. I'm thinking that you've probably, you know, been treated right now. All green skins taken care of. unfortunately not much in terms of money. I need more bodies. Adelsberg. Wait, is that a taxidermist? Yes, it is. Also, I guess the red paint does not work with taxidermy. Yeah, makes sense, dude. Alright, a green tabard. For whoever wants to inherit the position of the Green Knight. True Shot is leveled up. Good shooting level, good health, fantastic health level, and good defensive level. Bullseye. And he's on the path to glory. Also checking how heavy he can wear his gear. 67. He could go a little heavier, honestly. Yeah, red paint is not for, it's specifically for helmets. A red helmet, not bad. He does not. Ethan's doing quite well and is about to hit his apex here soon. So yeah, if I get him in leather laminar, he's gonna just be zeroed out. Uh, 60, so that works. Keeps him in actual good armor. Actually, do you have a chain coif of some kind? Because I'm pretty sure he just got matching set. No, magic set will come later. But actually, I'll give him the green banner. Because that's going to be his endgame armor right there until he gets something like noble wear. Now, I could do for getting a bit more in terms of, you know, heads. Psst, psst. Hey! You turn around to see a boy poking his head out of the bush. He smiles at you. Hey, I got something to say. There's a war coming. Believing this snarky little runt isn't high on your to-do list, you ask how he knows that. He smiles again. I fetch water for a man who wears silk birches. He said, I can't give you some sweets or give you something to think about. I said, give me something good. Tell me something good. He said, nobility are gonna fight one another. So that's what I'm telling you. The kid pauses. Say, you wouldn't happen to have any sweets, would you? Hey, hey! You push the kid's head back into the bushes. A green skin camp. Oh, we've been out of food. Uh-oh. I'm not overly fond of the concept of fighting greenskins, but, I can do for the extra money. Oh, it's just a bunch of orc young? then hell yes. Orc young are there to be devoured in whole. And with 20 heads coming on back, we'll be more than fine. Ethan hip shots one. He gets another good hit on another one. Ragnar will keep his position for the time being. Oh, he's only stunned, not no, he's only dazed, not stunned. His bow's in full condition. Ethan needs a little support, but one good stab from Blarg, and oh, you never got the chance to reload. Never mind, you're pulling out the axe. The ox! It's a green skin. Of course it does. Allied help is inbound. Yeah, we've won this fight. Cut down to the last. Okay, 20 heads. It'll do. Not a bad bit of pay. Oh, hello. Disbanded troops. With the local conflict now resolved, many levied troops and their weapons are no longer needed. A good time to grab a bargain or hire experienced new men. Right, the town isn't particularly enamored with me because House Eiderheim is, yeah. Ethelina could actually work out. 3-dot melee defense, 2 range. The result one's okay. You exclusively using spears. It's another body, so we'll take it. Who is this person? Is this a guy or a girl? It is indeed a woman, which means her fatigue limits are going to be much higher. Why the hell did he get pushed all the way over there? Anyway, we gotta get to the next town. Can't stop moving. Can't stop. That is indeed a spear person. Also, that is the... No, I don't want to fight that. That is a whole lot of no accompanied with, oh God, please not. Where's the frickin' armed guard when it's needed? Yeah, that's a war host. Probably the one contract we abandoned because we were gonna get killed if we fought it. Bridget the Boyer. 2 dot fatigue, 1 dot range skill. Karstein the Footman. Karstein's actually not bad. Farlut. 3 dot melee skill, 1 dot fatigue. Preference heavy. Bloodthirsty and swift. Hey Satori, this sound like you?
Also, hey there, Lavo.
The prices are marginally better here. Honestly, sell off the Vollet staff by this point. It'll last a day at best. Honestly, the 2 dot fatigue is wasted on the Fletcher. We'd want a lady knight. Satori. 3 dot melee skill, 1 dot fatigue, 1 dot resolve militiaman. Wait, you can't see my cursor? I just noticed that. Yeah, there's no cursor. Holy shit. Oh yeah, speaking of Lavo, you want a tune? No, I never knew that. That's magic. That is legitimately magic right there. One day over the rainbow, way up high. Big frickin' two-hander. Well, I've got the Zwei, I just don't have anyone who can swing it right now. The guy who comes the closest is Hagen, and he's a miner. I mean, if you want to be a miner, I'm gonna be quite blunt, not the safest or most reliable of careers. But it could get you what you need. No! No Barbarian King. I want that money, but that's not happening. We're going to continue down the way and hopefully get ourselves a contract and hope that the Noble War pops up around, you know, day 80 or so. Ooh, these people are suffering night terrors. Hugo the Butcher. Nah, I don't need a merchant. No. Oh. Now, Elric the Elder is found with a pillow in hand. A man at his side is touching its linens before bringing it to his nose. He sniffed it thrice, then shook his head before seeing fit to sniff it again anyway. Elric the Elder waves you in. A peasant around these parts is reporting that a strange spirit is invading his sleep. He has offered his nightly adornments as evidence, but we know not what to make of them. You look at the strange man, whose nose deep in the linens again. You raise an eyebrow and state you can investigate this matter yourself. Elric the Elder nods. Precisely why I'm glad you're here. I want you to stick around a night or two and see if anything spooky comes out at night. I'm sure it's nothing, but I'll pay you regardless of what shows. What say you? Does this pique your interest? The strange man is almost clutching himself into the pillow and dragging in gasping breaths as though suffocating himself. He asks if he can keep the pillow. All contracts are pretty easy nowadays, so that's, you know, good stuff. Actually, I should have taken the time to nap. Anyway, the new person is a militia, so militia trains. I mean, no king shame. A man wearing a bear fur is cutting a hole into the ice. He looks at you just at the rim as of his cut drops, and he punches it through the water. Come, traveler, take ease beside me for a time. I'm harmless. Join him at the campsite. The man snorts and nods at the fishing pole. They say there's large fish down under there. Harmless ones, but big enough to spur the imagination. I can't say I've seen them in the flesh, but there was a time when a large shadow passed under beneath my feet. Passed right there through the waters, and it passed and passed. Felt like forever, and then it was gone. You ask how he thinks it's a harmless beast. He shrugs, because it didn't do nothing but go from there to there and onward still. We need another drink. Here we go. Up o'clock, boys. With some dire wolves thrown in the mix for good measure. The one dire wolf thrown in for good measure. All the Alps are coming from behind. Position. Strike. Holy shit. Miner Boy just took him out in one solid hit. And that's what a great axe can do for you. Your bow's still not fixed. Alright. Sword out. quickly back to the living world. Wenzel's kind of just on, ooh, nice hit. Not so nice there, but hey, not every hit's a winner. Good hit for effect. It mocks us. Thankfully, they are beings purely made of, well, flesh. Not a bit of carapace nor armor to them. Their fate becomes then inevitable. Yeah, his first fight he was doing terribly. Here, fucking just murdering. He may have found his prey finally. Unfortunately, some of them are going to get away. Unless... That's right. Whenever you hit one, they're forcibly... let's just say repositioned. Or just the one is repositioned. One gets away. That's fine. That's what we're looking for. Also, another rune. The feeding rune. It's another weapon sigil. The monsters are slain. And a very successful hunt indeed. Good stuff. There are taxidermists somewhere? Gunnenberg. No, it's in Norstead. Or somewhere. Where's the taxidermist? In either case, we move out. Oh yeah, Lava, I don't think you... Oh, wait, I think I did offer you. Crap. Alright, never mind. Sorry, we just have a very underwhelming, like, turnout for names. So it's like, am I forgetting to just tell people that they can do that? One dot brigging contract is quite sufficient for our purposes. Sell off some of the skins as well, given we don't need them. Eyes, mask, skin. Sounds about right. Alright, let's go get paid. There's our thieves. you know, it's fine. Just a few guys and a couple of hedge knights. You know, just a few of those guys are chilling about. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's even in coat of plates. It does, but on the other hand, those are some nasty customers to deal with. Hilariously enough, the rest of the force is, you know, actually quite easy to deal with. It's those hedge knights that I'm really concerned over. And there goes the bow. Never got repaired. I can just get another one. Nice. Somehow pegged him. Days do, damage, fatigue, and initiative. Yikes. So many crushed windpipes, so little time. Well, at least Wendell's got a sword. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I don't think that'll work out well, but we can probably do that maneuver. And ooh, fucking range advantage is not good. Well, reach advantage is not good. Hedge Knights are bad space ass for a reason. Debilitated, thankfully. Thank God for having trick shots. Move right here so we can't draw a straight line. Yeesh, he is just dodging like a champ right now. I really want you to stop shooting. Jesus. Hedge Boy is doing a good job of, being spooky. Either case, I don't want you to get that riposte off, so how about we just do that instead? And that's a stun on one Hedge Knight, which is good. Unfortunately, we can't stop him from getting anything on that next hit. Lithiana is doing what she can to hold that line, but without some... Yeah, let's puncture you. No, you're good. Ow! Fucking ow, and he is now rapidly bleeding. Because that was an artery cut. We are almost done beating through that armor. That's another debilitate right there. Get shield up, you can't afford it. It's a little close for comfort. The other annoying thing about Hedge Knights is they can take a fucking whooping. Thankfully, we've exhausted their ability at this point. Yup, that's a dead Hedge Knight. He's finally down. That's the other Hedge down. Still willing to fight it out, despite the fact we just tore through their frickin' Hedge Knights. That takes guts. Or maybe a level of stupidity so unprecedented that, you know. Yeah, it's the survivals that are... It's the levels of survival that are so unprecedentedly stupid that, you know. It's over. That's a full wipe on their end. We got their full helm. We got another noble sword. Shield. Well, there's a backup bow for the time being. It's not a great bow, but hey, when you're short on stuff, when you're short on equipment, it'll do. Sigmund gets a level in shooting, health, and fatigue. And we'll give him... debilitate. Getting a trick shot in there would be useful. Hagen. can grapple? Huh. Well, we'll get steadfast on him. Ethelina. Very defensively oriented level, but, you know, not a bad first. The Crusader. I just casually happen to have 60 melee defense. No, nothing wrong with that. Alright, that's a paycheck. Honestly, with the Noble War incoming, and I have no one to make use of that full helm, I'll sell it. That's a good bit of cash. I'll rune that Zwei. I have a lot of rune weapon. A lot of rune weapons are nice because, well, you know, being better than average is always better. Oh, wow. I haven't... Who's been poking? So yeah, you need to be treated for that cut artery thing because, you know, nearly hemorrhaging all your blood is a bit of a bad thing. Let's see, your hand needs to be treated. Is there a temple nearby? Yeah, actually in town, actually. Over to Weisenmark. I might just legitimately take a day to repair and heal. A lot of work's popping up here. That is to... Lindworms! Oh boy! I know people want me to take on the Danger Noodles, but I am not confident in my ability to take on Danger Noodles. Then again, I do have enough ranging power that I do have enough shot that I should be able to just... Nah, not with Noble Crisis so close. I was almost tempted to take a Danger Noodle contract. Almost. Another Ethelina. Very basic. Very unimpressive. That's a lot of brigands. And a master archer in the midst. It's way too much force for me. I normally dive on that hard, but I need to fight them separately. A combined army is not going to work out. Two more Alp Trophy necklaces. Seriously, Alp Trophy necklaces are bitchin'. This is gonna get interesting immediately. Why hasn't your bow gotten... Why has none of your shit gotten fixed? The good news is we're coming in from the flank. So, you know, we'll actually be able to avoid the majority of the initial onslaught. Which is why it's sometimes great to be a assisting force. Yeah, the friendly mercenaries are getting pretty badly slaughtered up there from what it looks like. Sure, the brigands are taking heavy losses as well, but the problem is that a lot of those people who are dying are probably their junkers. Not their main troop. I want that crossbow. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of bodies that we're just turning up to. Oh, lucky bastard with the mace. He really needs... Oh god, that guy has a fucking polearm that he's been going to town with and he's still mangled up to high hell. Fortunately, short bow does crap damage for obvious reasons. It's a tiny bow. Oh yeah, he's breaking. Well, we can see the fight in its entirety now. Yeah, the leaders are all getting in at this point. That's 4 leaders right there. Holy shit. Yeah, it's risking way too much friendly fire. I'm not sure how to proceed. This is a very careful, maneuver. We have to... I swear my brain works. I swear it does. But yes, we have to do some very precise and careful maneuvering. Because holy shit, we're in that at this point. Jesus, he can take a hit. Well, he just nearly died. And that's a lot of breaking that just happened of their basic forces. Stop the kill stealing. Few of their men are still in the field. And of course he's got a coat of plates going on. There's their hedge knight in all of his imposing glory. Well, we clipped one of the guys on the front line, which will help there. Yeah, that mercenary company just got wiped out. There is gonna be nothing left of them after this. And we still have to be careful not to join them in death. Good news is that the Ranger Corps is dead, given we swept them and started wiping them from the side. And that may be enough to... Oh, no, I was about to say, that might be enough to actually change the tide of battle. It's not. Whoa. Well, we have a crossbow on the ground, so that's definitely a confirmed frickin' high tier crossbow for Ethan there, which is a good thing to secure. Nine lives, fires off. Thankfully, our boys are badass as hell, so... They have a lot of panicking people right now. Whoa! Whoa! You son of a bitch! You stole my kill, you motherfucker! And the loot that went with it. Now, please note, I'm not just going to be spiteful and go, and you're all just going to die, but it's like, I don't want to push up too quickly. Fortunately, none of these guys are dropping their bows. This is a lot of bodies. He did drop his bow, which means we can have our archer go and try and snag that while we are dealing with this giant cavalcade of crap going on. Another leader dead. I think that may have actually saved their lives. Or at least the last two of the mercenary company. All of the enemy is breaking. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's a hedge knight waking up and starting to poke at us. there goes one of our own. It was a good try for her, but unfortunately she was just twisted up in a fight she really shouldn't have been getting into. Very lucky bastard right now. But that just clipped his leg. And you're out of ammo. You're gonna need a reload. Nice. That Hedge Knight is extremely lucky. So many headshots, but now he's dead. Body armor's almost gone. There's so much stuff here, and I know I have so little carrying capacity that it's in my best interest to start looting right now. Okay. I think we're good. I was about to say, you son of a bitch. Nuh-uh, no. You let one live and they try and run you. You know what? Yeah, you know what? It's over. Ethelina is unfortunately dead. Marche. The Black Company went from 10 men to 1. One singular individual. Was it worth the contract, buddy? heading towards your destination, Hagen runs up to you with a bundle of herbs in hand. Now, you know this fool knows nothing about plants and wildlife, but he seems rather persistent wanting to try them out. Something about hearing about the magical powers to be found in the essence of herbs. This talk gets the attention of a few others in the company. Soon a number of them are asking you to try out the medicine for the good of their brothers. They look good, and you volunteer to try them? It appears the herbs are not just harmless, but even proactive in taking care of some of the nagging issues of men. Hagen's cold seems to have lifted, and the stomach pains of the Crusader has abated. After trying some yourself, you even see a splinter wiggle your way out of its thumb. Amazing! Continue to make camp. We're all on our feet and good to go. So, contracts. Go find a place to the east, convoy work, and goblins. Groenberg. Where is Groenberg? Groenberg? It's down there. It's actually not terribly far away. Not far away at all. I should probably have checked for any levels, which we got quite a few of. Rabe. Sword. I could put him into spears if I wanted. Ragnar. We'll take balance. Oh, he's paranoid, so yeah, his initiative's always going to be shitty. I really need to consider what I want Rabe to do. Because now is the time to pick. I mean, I could make him into a cleaver or a dagger, cleaver or sword boy, or I think they might actually just make him a shield boy. No, a spear boy. No, but I already took backstabber, and that's not conducive to spear bowling. Anyone want to be a caravan hand? It'd be so great if he could take Beast Mastery right now, but he can't. I just noted he doesn't even have gifted. I thought that was just a universal perk. Yeesh. We have noble swords, so might as well take advantage of the noble sword. So a sword spend. He's not hitting terribly much, but he will. Ethan gets to play around with his big new boy crossbow. Alright, the location is Wordagangers. Let's get some killing done. You know, not in a giant 40-man pile of brigands, where the blood was running so heavy that my feet were drenched. Holy shit, that was a good hit. Weird, jank, awkward map generation has made it so our battle line's pretty broken. If our rangers get lucky, we can just break their we can break their necromancers. It's not like we're hurting for the chance to do it. They're at the bottom of a hill, so... You know, don't get me wrong, a few of those fallen heroes could get awkward quickly. But we should be fine for the moment. I'll stall. Of course, it's the casual shot that gets him. Just like a shot from the hip. Coated plates is a tad annoying on that fallen hero, but we're gonna make it work as best we can. That's a hit. With all these fallen heroes, it's essentially an undead armored line. That's gonna take some work to get through. I'm gonna want to put that necromancer in the grave before I land any permanent kills. Or rather, I'm gonna have no choice in the matter. Him flinging that sword around is not a comfy situation. That's all necromancers killed and accounted for. all we gotta do is deal with the one still left standing. Oh snap, what? We battle brothers indeed, because XCOM doing it's giving me a real fuss as of late. Actually to the point of quite a bit of annoyance. Actually, I probably should have hit the guy with the claymore. Shit! Thankfully he didn't feel like using it this round. Boom! Smacks that fallen hero hard. Thankfully, yeah, no. Quality is certainly a quantity, but not when it comes to us, who have also specialized in the exact same thing. We're just tearing through at this point. Oh, he's fatigued. Out of ammo. Time to pop in a new pack of arrows. Crushed him to death. Pop in a fresh reload. Out of the way or something? Not sure why he took the attack of opportunity. Place cleared. The more we take back this cell, the better our pay. All right.
A nice, easy little side job on top of a regular job.
And crowns well deserved. Let's go hunt goblins. That's pretty far off from where you were talking about, buddy. But fine, we'll go with it. Not the best prices I could have asked for, but yeah. I need to just pitch some of this. Need space for the goblin bits that we're going to be bringing home. We actually went through all the beer and the meat and all that. Holy crap. I'm actually kind of impressed. Ethan is at max level. We'll give him battle flow. So that he can recover fatigue faster. Oh no, we bought new beer. And then we will give him last stand. Well, actually, now we'll give him... yeah, last stand for that extra defense. Yeah, by the way, we have a swordsman now, Satori. He's not going to have the greatest of aptitudes, but he's pretty durable. Do you want to be a caravan hand swordsman? Wolf Rider skirmishers. Honestly, that's a pretty straight-up fight I don't mind fighting in the day. Because... yeah, no, okay, so we're gonna engage. Because while the ambushers will most definitely get quite a few clips off on us, running on it, we're even on high ground. Oh, this is literally perfect. Now, don't get me wrong, it's still going to be a hard fight, but... damn near took his head off with the first shot. So show me what you got. And I should have put some more shields up, but whatever. Unfortunately, Sigmund's not a, 360 no-scope and archer like the other two are yet, so, Let's see. Kill secure? That's kill secured, buddy. Hi, Blarg. I mean, you can take a shower. I'm gonna be up late. We're having ourselves a good time. Later. Holy shit, that's a headshot. We're just punking on these goblins right now. Holy shit. Again. Yeah, Wenzel's our archer boy. It's over. It is so over. We just punked on him hard. No wonder men do not wish to fight goblins. They put up a fight far beyond their stature. A shame one could not put their minds to a man, but perhaps it is for the best that such ferocity is contained within such small beings. Also, Wenzel already has a title. He's the Deer Hunter. That's his bow mastery, giving us 3 individuals who have mastered a ranged proficiency. I mean, as a frame of reference, if you want to know Wenzel's shooting skill, it's 97 at level 8. 2 dots range is a fucking hell of a drug. Which is why I got really pissed when he got dropped, and really happy when the worst that happened to him was he got traumatized from the experience. Count Lundrik von Grummid laughs when he sees you come in with the goblin head. Hell, man, don't be bringing those in here. Give them to the dogs. He's a bit drunk. You're not entirely sure if he's elated you were successful or just naturally merry with a bit of ale in him. Your payment was as much, right? You think to alter the details, but a guard outside looks in on the talks and shakes his head. Oh well, looks like it's this much then. Crown's well deserved. Sigmar. Not particularly adept as a fighter. Stock up on some tools before we go. To the south. Alright, we got ourselves quite a few mercenaries here that I can't afford, and a 4-dot contract. 4-dot goblin contract. Okay, I'm just starting to get comfortable fighting goblins again. Let's not do a 4-dot. That sounds like a death wish waiting to happen. Whee! Welcome back there, Loomers. I mean, I could have gone to Defgrafen, but I think Wolfenburg is the right call, because we can then do this loop down here. Wolfenburg. Greenskins are rampaging again. I don't know where they are, only where they've been. You know those signs, right? You nod an answer. They leave a large footprint. I'm not just talking about their feet. The man laughs again, but it's a pained one. Well, I clearly need you to do something about them. Are you up to it? Oh, quite a few of our own have died in the process. So, Mitterfels. Where is Mitterfels? Mitterfels is to the far south. But for that much money, I could be convinced. We'll go in the morning once we've actually had some time to rest up, heal up a little bit. At every opportunity, you encourage the men under your command to let loose a few volleys. Everyone participates, even the slow-witted louts who would sleep in their armor if you let them. Any target at all suffices. The bole of a small tree, the doe grazing in the early hours, or a goblin scout fleeing for his life. Yes, we are the terror of hail bales throughout the land. Blarkunk says, referring to a common choice of target during practice. He ducks when an arrow from one of his comrades whistles past close to his skull and starts cursing at the shooter. With plenty of practice, those arrows are striking closer and closer to the bullseye. And now that the company is fielding better trained bowmen, your front line is breathing easier and living, at least marginally longer. This will serve us well. You find Ragnar, the increasingly paranoid sellsword, huddled by himself with his hands around his knees. Despite the infantile posture, his eyes are steel and he's keeping careful watch of everything. When you ask him how he's doing, he simply laughs. I don't know, sir, just surrounded by a mob of money-driven assholes who will stab me in the back whenever it suits them. In a way, you understand where he's coming from, but you hope this mood is not contagious with the rest of the company. Stop being so paranoid. Lady Annabella. She's a bleeder, but 3 dot health and 2 dot range skill with 1 dot fatigue. I need more frontliners, but she's quite good. Let's see how she rolled. She needs a lot more health if she's going to survive. So, slightly anemic, but otherwise good to go. Let's get her a bow and some arrows. And I have a full-on range line at this point. Female Lady Knight, anyone want to claim? Typically they're shooter types also. Really? No arrows, just bolts. They do the shoot. It is indeed an archer. Okie dokie. And yes, Blard, you do have the Sea Raider's helm. You have a legendary helm, because somehow you invoked a champion to come out of nowhere. So let's go kill some mother-flippin' greenskins. Maybe a slight detour to kill some brigands. A knife. Well, we're about to get some knives. Great, that's footman armor he's wearing. That's a cleaver. That's 3 liters confirmed. I mean, well, gotta keep ourselves busy somehow. And Coda's first shot is a headshot. Welcome to the team. Well, welcome back. Another headshot. Axe in 10. Oof. Then yeah, maybe for the best that we pull out the hatchet at this point. Just so we have some actual options. Vatagear does what Vatagear does best and slaughters. The miner's actually starting to pull his weight quite nicely. Wenzel gets another headshot. All we need to do is get that guy a fucking recompound bow or a compound bow of some kind, and boom. Imagine the devastation. He's doing that with a... Oh, that's not good. He line broke. Also means Ethan has to re-pull out his crossbow. Didn't expect that line to collapse so quickly. I'm not confident in Hagen's abilities to hold just yet against leaders, so... Larg is doing his job as a standard bearer quite well, murdering with a flag that's stained with the blood of so many of our enemies. You know, with their morale breaking as hard as it is... Holy shit! Yeah, that was a 36, and he nailed it. Now they're nothing more but lambs to slaughter. I think she's a 2 right now. Background bonus was especially strong. It's over. Honestly, we could do for the extra food right now. We'll just need to stop by town before we continue on further. So that was a murder. a pretty damn good murder. Meat is cheap here. Oh, that's because they've got golden fields on right now. Well, lads, we're getting drunk. Mead, food, mushroom, beer, meat. That is 9 days of provisions we just stocked up on. A good day, all things considered. Honestly, Hagen's been nailing all of his fatigue levels. Hey, Outlava, you said you wanted to be a two-hander, right? I'll settle on that perk for a minute. Level 3. Yeah, you need all the health levels you can get your hands on because your health is fucking garbage. And we will get Bullseye so that you can actually start hitting. Blarg has hit Apex level. What's a good perk that you could use? I guess Steadfast? You don't have Pathfinder. Reach Advantage does work with polearms, but it's not particularly strong with them because they can't do a terrible lot with it. They hit one target around. They don't have the AP for otherwise. And what sucks is that Blarghonk doesn't have Berserk, nor does he have Calm. He has no AP economy. Fearsome will work. I mean, yeah, but you also murder quite nicely. With mind over body as high as it is, yeah, all of your fatigue costs are reduced by 22, which is quite nice. Fearsome and... You have so much armor on the head that is not needed, so rotation, so you can get into a situation in case you need it. You know what? I'll keep it with the axe proficiency. Get a dedicated Zwire. Having a great axe under your command is by no means a bad thing, though. It does quite comparable damage. No, wait, that's right. No, I wanted this guy to be a Hammer Lord. Yeah, let's turn this guy into our Hammer Lord. Well, no, because if we go axes, we'll actually have a reasonable use of... Yeah, you know what? I've gotten so many great axes that we go axe. We do need some variety in our weapons, but we stick with what works right now. Master Archer, Brigand Leader, few marksmen. You know, I have other things I need to do. I'm hunting greenskins. Okay. Probably should have aimed for that one. There's one of their... Oh, no, that's not a leader. That's a guy with a big-ass mace. Oh, geez, they're all coming in by the roadside. Ugh. I missed having a dedicated, two-hander guy. Because when he hits, oh god, does he hit. And especially since he's now, he's got a fucking battle axe encrusted with runes of ass-kicking. Yeah, the murder just, it don't stop. And your arm just got clipped. Oof. Oh well. Ain't the end of the world yet. I do need to rotate south, though. Or not. The leader decided to come to my Crusader. Which works for me. Two shots gone wild. Careful about that pike. Pikes are scary. He needs some help. That's some unfortunate. Oh, that's right, he has riposte on. That's unfortunate, but you know, whatever. I'm not comfortable with the amount of pikes on the board. For that very reason. That's a stun. He's gonna retreat to the back line where he's not gonna get dead. That's a great idea. Unfortunate, what happens? Really? My sword's in poor condition. Lar, could you, like, take over for a minute while the Crusader runs around and tries to look for a new weapon? Embarrassing as that is. Oh, that nearly hit an ally. That would have been really bad. I think Coda just sniped someone in the dark, which is quite a good shot. Ooh, whoa. Well, there's a reason why there's a spike on the top of the battle standard. Besides, reinforcements just kicked in. In fact, that guy wants to bail now, so you're good. This is going extraordinarily well for them, I have to say. True, the fabric is always the deadliest part. You never know when you might get cloth burn. Alright, I got a weapon. I should probably stop wasting ammo at this point. Run him down. Now, if we give it to Blar, his preferred enemies increases, so yeah. GG, enemy. That Mike sells for better. Oh shit, it's goblins. I really hope we have the ammo for this, because I've been cooking off a lot of rounds. And there's a shaman in the mix. So, think about shaman at night and why they're particularly bad. Shaman at night gives all of his allies night vision, so goblins don't have the night vision problem. And it's a shit ton of goblin raiders. Over and rotate and kill. Thonk. That's an incredibly satisfying sound. That's 2 shots and a totem from the enemy archer. That should put him down for long enough. Oh, characters engaged in melee. Wolves descend. So he's in full rouse. Ethan can use some backup. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Where's Wolf Rider number 4? There he is. It's always bad when the wolf lives because it always gets to act immediately because it's summoned as if it was a war dog. That's a good hit for effect. He's out of there. Bumpers is dead. Gobby's gonna try and run. Run him down. Might as well be thorough. That could have hurt a lot more than it did. So we're quite thankful it didn't hurt more. The Gobbos fought like starving mutts. Starving, crafty, murderous mutts. Unfortunate their savviness could be put to better use. Ah well. Duke Gita von Beranagar will appreciate the news of what was done here. Any talent here worth acquiring? No. I have to say, where did all of our food supply go? Nope, it's right there. Anyway, we need some money. slowly over the wood, the brigands come along. Return to Duke Gita von Bernagar and throw Greenskin's head on the table. He scoots away from it. Excuse me? Nodding at it, you explain that foul things are dead. He snaps a handkerchief from his pocket and begins mopping up the blood. Yes, I can see that. That mess was meant to stay there, not be brought to my feet. Fucking sellswords. Your pay's in the corner. Nail my servant when you leave. Someone's gotta clean this up. I fail to see when that becomes my problem. Okay. Pay. We've been paid. So Noble Crisis is going to begin any minute at this point. Which is fun! With exclamation points. Rich veins. Some lucky miner struck a particularly rich vein. Extraction of minerals and metals will be greatly increased until it's exhausted. But the settlement also experiences an inflation in prices. You know what I haven't seen over here on the map? Let's see what happens if we were to go west. Greenskins around Groenberg. It's not a bad amount of money. And Groenberg is right nearby. That's the big one. How are we looking for dots? You need rest. You need rest. So our battle line is decreased. Wenzel the Deer Hunter is now over 100 shooting skill. The man is a legend of shooting. Full force. This means he shoots harder. Coda hitting level 4 gets to 78 shooting skill, and will take Brawny so she can wear heavier armor. Who's the spare? Oh, right, her spare. She is a healer and a repair. So we're gonna get some repair in. Welp. Well, there's the Noble War. You enter Sunderheim and find a group of laymen standing around a wooden platform. Thinking there's a hanging to be seen, you quickly push through the crowd. What you find instead is a queerly dressed man barking out news to the townsfolk. Hearken, hearken, hearken! A determination has been made between the noble houses Grimond and Adelheim. They have come to the conclusions that all sides can agree upon. They hate one another! Nervous whispers mingle the crowd. As the volume builds, the whisper crescendos into hushes. The minstrel continues. That is right, my fair folk. War is upon us. Ah, yes, that fickle beast which lies dormant in all men. A sad affair, a righteous affair, an honorable one. An old man standing in front of you grumbles and spits. As he leaves, shaking his head and murmuring to himself, the minstrel presses on, his excitement not matching the terrified faces before him. Let us not dawdle on ceremony. I have been instructed to speak thusly. Men, take up arms where you can, plow the fields while you can't. Women, raise your sons right, lest they may raise a sword all wrong. Finally, the minstrel takes a big breath. And for those among you who wish to earn a good crown or two, the noble houses are looking for the fine services of any man who can swing a sword. Those among you of lesser honor, you bridle looses, bride stealers, lech sellers, smell smocks, ne'er-do-wells, vice-obsessed and run-amok, brigands, bandits, and thieving graduates, you sickly and poisonous mustard, the cursed and the rabid, the cured and the vapid, sell swords and poets selling words. This, my fine gentlemen, is your time. Go out there, fight for the nobles, and earn yourself a new life. A shame that a war shan't last forever, so best do it quick. It looks as though the Thracians' Crusade future just got brighter on account of the loads of gold you're about to be earning. War is upon us. If we can win this war for one of the noble houses, our names will be unmatched. Let's pick a side, bask in the glory of battle, and get rich for it. Seemingly every villager is standing out of the road that snakes through Suddenheim. Pushing your way through the crowd, you come across a small group of bewildered and scared soldiers of House Gromit. Their lieutenant has their hands up, a scroll dangling from one. These are not my orders, but I intend to carry them out. A peasant spits. Yeah, carry them to the grave! Sing you, the lieutenant pleads for help. Sellsword requires soldiers for our great war between the noble houses. These fools are not following orders. The Lord are the Lords. Help us out with this, and I will personally ensure that the nobles hear of your work here. Very well, you need to pull your weight, peasants. This isn't your war, but you've little doubt that gaining good favor with the nobles will help you down the road. You order your men to start separating the crowd, plucking the strongest from the weak, but the peasants don't cooperate. A stone goes spiraling past your face. Kotoda charges into the crowd and stabs the assailant through the chest. A few laymen retaliate, bringing up pitchforks and torches. The rest of the Thracian Crusade draws weapons, and after a few quick slayings, the crowd settles. You look around for the lieutenant, but he and his men are nowhere to be seen. Well, that just went south real quick. More goblin raiders. A lot of goblin. Skirmishers, wolf riders, ambushers, with no shaman to go with them. And his armor is still fucked. Your armor is still fucked. Holy crap, your range defense is freaking amazing now. Is he just naturally that good? Holy shit. I don't think he needs to worry. Wenzel can switch out armors for the time being. Fractured ribs means he has a lot less fatigue. Thinking he'd outfit himself with a heavier helm, but he's okay right now. Still more gobos, huh? Gobos, gobos, gobos everywhere. Fighting on the top of a hill, huh? That's a lot of gobos coming in. Being able to heal on the field is always a useful skill to just have. the situation. Ow. Thankfully, the poison didn't take on that one. A lot of nets they're throwing. That's a lot of wolf riders coming in. Yeah, of course he's going after our backline that's currently exposed. Break out of net. Oh no, a 94% chance. We didn't see that coming. Yeah, you're dealing with professionals here. Professional badasses. That was a nasty shot. And even Wenzel's not a bad shot at, I thought you had like 100+ skill. Why is, oh, nighttime probably. Yeah, negative 30% shooting skill. Well, desperate times calls for desperate situations. He's not bad with that sword. Hunters are surprisingly apt with their weapon growths. As long as you have thick enough armor so that the armor doesn't actually penetrate, well, the arrow doesn't penetrate armor or does too much health damage, yeah, you don't actually have to worry about gobbo poison. Now that's a dick move. Tie down that guy in melee. Should be good for the moment. Tie that guy down in melee. Yikes. That guy nearly gets clipped to death. I'm pretty sure that the piercing shot is broken right now. Because I've never seen it do a double pierce. I think it just hits the same target twice, which is not supposed to do that. Anyway, these gobbos are dying, and yeah, they're having a pretty bad day, all things considered. Given their routing completely. It's over. We just ripped them a new one. Alright, let's go get paid. A nice, healthy batchet of crowns. So, let's see what the houses are. Adarheim and what? Grimond? Can we, like, not have more goblins, please? That works. So, the House of Blue versus the House of Yellow. I think we'll stick with the House of Yellow because we're currently working quite nicely with them. That or I could go deal with the lions themselves. Now I'll stick with the House of Yellow. Or maybe I can deal with a lion house. We'll just have to see where the work takes us. Did you ever hear Duke Gudio Bon Bernagar staring at spilt milk running across his table and dripping off the edge? Did you ever have a day ruined over something very simple like this? You nod. Who hasn't? The man continues. My intentions were to make cheese, but now I cannot because my ingredients have been ruined, sellsword. This prompt and entirely coincidental adage also applies to war. I need you to raid House Grimmon's territory and, preferably speaking, spill their milk. Destroy caravans, burn farms, collapse mines, whatever it takes. 5 days of that kind of work should do the job. Of course, beware their patrols while you're out there, as your shite would be looking to put your head on a pike if you would be doing these things in my territories. Payment? So Grimmond is... I've never had this job before. Anyway, Grimmond territory is, I think, the House of Yellow, actually? I don't know, Chief. That cuts it clean in half, but that's a lot of money. Shouldn't be as bad as it looks, honestly. Reinhardt, superstitious and gluttonous, but is capable of doing meaning. Not as good as he looked. So 5 days of running riot. Well, my men need to heal first, but other than that... Favorite enemy bandit. My men need a chance to heal. Oh, I don't have anyone on healing duty? What the fuck? Should be fletching, honestly. Keeping ammunition supplies high. The Hangman's Noose. No, thank you. That gets you in more trouble if you don't, that gets you more trouble than not if, you don't have someone like a thief or someone who can deal with that. Buy some more tools before we head out. Time to go running riot. So wait, how the hell do I do raiding? So apparently I just walk on the territory and that'll do it. Oh, I have to go destroy specific locations. Okay. This is gonna get messy. This is not noble at all. But such as it is. Have to maybe break later. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit. A fucking squad of 26. All decked out in armor and gear. Ha 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 ha, no. That's a big no. Honestly, they're packing pretty light for their weaponry. It's the fact that we're facing double numbers with people who are as well armored as we are that we run into a situation of how about no. Also, there's several knights in the mix, so, no. is get the fuck out of Dodge Town. Now, if the force was like half, I could probably handle it. Not like this. We're gonna lose them over the mountains if we can. That's 20 brigands. And that's another company of assholes. Fuck. Why is it that now that we're suddenly walking in their lands, they've got armies that are, like, massive? I don't know where fucking Schensenberg is. They've got mercenaries for this one. First of all, I'm gonna check to see how we're doing. Honestly, Hagen for this one may want to go to using a shield. It's way too heavy for it. Well, yeah. Everyone wants in a piece of that, action right now. It's good money. The problem with mercenaries is that they're unpredictable. I'd love to tag their shooters if I could. Nimble, Battleforge, yikes. These guys are packing heat. Oh! Thankfully, we got them up on high, so... Nice shot to the head. What kind of face is that? Are they from the frickin' steppe or something? A lot of billhooks coming in. Ooh, meaty chop right there. alive by an inch. We have far more pressing targets to concern ourselves with. They're moving in. He's broken. Rabe took his head clean off. Whoa. Whoa. Arrows coming in. Very nice coat of scales he had. Ooh, that was a... He's got a mill hook. Taking hits. How many arrows do I have left? 3. Oh, there's definitely a chance for good gear. Misfire. And Wintel's been on bad elevation this entire time. Stamina drained. Oh, Hagen's not looking good. Hagen's gonna retreat. Problem is, this is just not the environment he can be in right now. Sigmund has 2 arrows left, so he's gonna start aiming. Ow, head. 3 arrows left. She can fire 1 arrow. And Coda just ate an arrow, 2 arrows and died. Yup, dead, unfortunately. I was trying to shoot that guy for a reason. Letting anyone with arrows live is not conducive to your long-term health. Fucking hell. Some of these guys gotta break soon. they can't grab Coda's reload either. Bold positioning, my friend. Alright, we finally got the bastard downstairs. I think he ran up because he's out of arrows. And I still missed somehow. You're out of arrows. Do you have a reload? Yes, you do. Clipped. Oh, you're not only alive, but you're also probably the finest bannerman we've had any Crusade. So, the literal opposite. I'm not comfortable with how many arrows I'm eating right there. Stunned. That's a deep artery cut. He's not getting out of there. The enemy line is finally broken. Is this that once, or is this now twice? Yep, unfortunate. Step helmet with mail. A nasal helmet with an attached mail neck guard fashioned the way of the step folks. We got their light scale armor, bill hooks, a good traditional ball and chain, the war bow. That is what we're looking for. Is all we have left for food literally just wine? Man, fuck it if I'm happy. The problem is, where is the last place we have to go? So I don't know how stretched out or where the houses, where the territories could be. So admittedly, to not just be screwed over by the fact of it's not, because sometimes it shows locations and sometimes it doesn't. We're gonna go try and find the place now and then just beeline to it. Oh, that just made it incredibly easy. War dogs, many mercenaries, hedge knights. break down some kettles and a kite. You step atop the hillside and give the surrounding land a good look as you can. Ain't much sight except the large group of men flying the banner of House Grimmin who seem to be stepping your way. That is one hell of a sight, and pretty soon you'll get to see it up close and personal. Enemies have caught up the Thracian Crusade. You should prepare yourself for a hell of a fight on the count of burning all their shit. Well, I'm guessing that's their quiet, get the hell moving, nerd. Holy shit. 92 fucking melee defense. Why did it suddenly go down? In either case, what an absolute goddamn mad lad. Last stand in case we ever need it. Honestly, we'll be a battle group of 8 for this one. Hagen's not well suited to these kind of encounters. Yeah, I unfortunately, as much as I'd really like their gear. Engage. Once again, we have the high ground. Sorry, puppers. Ain't nothing personal. Best to get the hedge knights where we can. Because there is a shit ton of hedge knights, as it turns out. Like, holy shit, there's a few hedge knights. Maybe just a few. I'm counting at least 3 on the field. Ow! 3 on the field minimum. Oh, look, they're smart enough to have rotation. Ethan pegs one in the head by accident. Oh no, that's just a flat mercenary right there. Also, the guy's got a great axe, because of course he does. He'll tie that guy down in melee. He's got essentially a flail, a 3-headed flail, which can hit up to 3 times. But with his absurd melee defense, he should be fine. Keyword is should, not will be entirely. Yeah, you can't fire again. Damn, was hoping for a stun there, honestly. Oh, that fucking hurt. Probably better to give him, yeah, more bops on the head is better, so we break through his armor faster. Holy shit! Ow! Also, Blarg's getting torn to pieces. He needs to pull back. Hey, look, it's a bot. Someone want to ban him? Holy shit. Ow. Head. Hilarious thing is we're winning this. Bad news is we didn't get the chance to get to deposit our gear, essentially. Yeah, they're pulling back. But this went a lot cleaner than the other fight, which was kind of just a straight up, you know, slap fight until hopefully someone dies that isn't us. Run them down, the EXP is good enough as is. Slaps. Slap. It's over. Dump the kettle helmets. So we now have a three-headed flail. Too bad we don't have anyone who really specializes in that, but that's still some nasty shit we're packing. Spare heater shields are important. Yeah, I'd like to get out, thank you. Wait, what? Why did it run me through fucking... Are you kidding? It ran me right into the enemy, despite the fact I wanted to go through the mountain. Now, you know what? I'm gonna take a fudge here. It literally made me go 180 right into the enemy force that I was gonna get fucked over by. Right, because it auto-paths you to the fastest route there, not the most there we go, okay, yep. Oh, now they're fucking off, so you know what, whatever. We'll just pretend that, you know. Oh, hey, free cut arm heal. Nice. So we're getting out of their territory before I get mangled further. Now that we've also officially chosen a side in this war, yeah. Let's see. Honestly, dump off the... I'm almost tempted to see if I just can't get a mule of some kind. If there's a lot of loot we could acquisition... Really, I had this joke in... Alright, whatever. There's a lot of loot I could acquisition if I merely had the space to carry it all. Grains are good for you. Stash +3, stash +5. Ironmonger can carry a lot of stash, so you know what? This Ironmonger wasn't a bad boy. And even if he's only around for the duration of the war, hiring him on for that kind of stuff is not a bad way to spend his life. Reach advantage. Time to berserk. Rah! Shooting skill up. Honestly, he's got so much fucking fatigue that I don't think he needs any more fatigue levels. Jesus, Blard needs some health. Reinhardt can use hammers, swords. This could be our new hammer lad. He needs a much lighter suit of armor. Where's the temple? I need a temple. No temple, huh? Well, let's mend some wounds then. I definitely need to fix up my crap. Thankfully, with an Ironmonger who just joined the team, much better at repair. So yeah, we can thankfully take this day to just heal. Heal, get everything treated to, and just enjoy the fact that we accomplished a mission. Duke Gideon von Benegar paid for 5 days, and that's what you've put in. The Thracian Crusade should return to him quickly for payment. One of Duke Gideon von Benegar's commanders stops you from entering his room. He hands over a satchel. The Lord is busy. Please take your pay and go. All that death and destruction, and he can't even be arsed to see us. Ouch. The value of life. Or how little it has. That is some nasty shit. what's the next contract? Do patrols. Grillfest, then Fellswall, then return here within 7 days. Kill everything. $126 crowns for 20 heads. To Grillfest and then Festival. Wait, Grillfest and then Festival. We're gonna have a lot of guys in the middle. Carry 49 tools. We'll get food in between. And hey, a war dog. Cuts arm sinew. Well, Reinhardt's joining the battle line. Here's hoping he's not dead in 5 seconds. Let's get paid. Something a little easier than, say, you know, oh, hey, 22 brigands. There's our paycheck right there. Just gotta kill every last one of them. Also, Ironmonger is fucking beefy boy. Holy shit. It's his hit rates that are in question. And give him some time and he'll grow. If not, hey, he's got good stash. Whoa. Ow. Reinhardt's first swing is a kill. He's off to a fantastic start. Edge Knight coming in. Okay, he needs to expedite to the battlefield fairly quickly. And you need to bunker down while allies come and help you out. I mean, this would be a great shooting gallery for you, but yeah, it's not going too well right now. You broke my heater shield, you ass! I don't think Reinhardt's making it. Though the tide may be changing here. Okay, yep. If he gets hit again, he is super dead. Saves his life. At least for the moment. He's still pretty deep in. What was that hit? That was like a battle. Yes, he fights someone of his own caliber now. Alright, the slaughter is going quite well. You will extradite the battlefield because, yeah. Oh wait, it just clicks in my brain that I could just, you know, start having him loot shields and stuff. Let's see, who had a shield? You did. And a war pick even. Still much sad that we lost a heater shield to some guy being rude. Ow. Is he standing on it? Yes, he is. He is now re-shielded. And Hedge Knight we got. Very spooky for him to be there, though. Because in one hit, he can absolutely drop us. If he gets a good hit in. Weapons. And the rest we can break down. Yep, that's all the heads we need. Nice to know that's where the brigand tent is, though, essentially. Executions are going on in this place. Everyone's favorite. Alternatively, I can just melt all this down, and yeah, there's cash. There's the cash coming in. Money, 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 money. A new heater shield. Thump. Seriously though, Ragnar is a hell of a lad. Not a bad starting melee level. You need some melee defense. Your fatigue is honestly not a problem to start with. And you honestly need better armor at this point. Actually, what is your proficiency going to be? With that amount of fatigue, you should really have Leaf. Which means we can afford you. Honestly, light scale armor. Yeah, but it's pricey here, real pricey. Yeah, alright. This is expert, it's gonna be pricey no matter where we go. Careful of enemy patrols on the road, given we've gone and pissed these people off. Look, it was just a few cases of minor arson, okay? Minor arson. You're over-exaggerating how much arson there actually was. Alright, gotta get back to Wolfenbrum. Oh, Wolfenburg. That's a housing, that's a trade caravan. You know, I'm not paid to do this. But that could have good supplies. Anything can be more on fire is the point. It's not going well for them even in the slightest. Unfortunately, we're a bunch of, you know, combat badasses by this point in the game, and this is just a caravan. have to kill the donkeys, so, you know, to the end. Oh yeah, that ass is grass. It's over. That's not intentionally what we're, you know, clearing the roads of, but, you know, it's extra credit. So, that is a nice handful of crowns. What job do you have for us next? You meet with Duke Grumman von Beauregard's guards, who takes you to the man personally. He's roosted in a small room that must be a sort of cubby away from the annoyances of the world. A candle flickers as he flips through a book. He speaks without looking at you. Hello, Sellsword. My field commander, Sir Kunibert, has sent me a little bird that the armies of Hell's Grumman may be coming together. He believes we have a chance of ending this war once and for all. The nobleman licks his thumb and slowly turns a page. He continues. I want you to go and join him. Naturally, your pay will accommodate what you have to offer, which I suspect is quite a lot. 9k crowns. Actually, given the event chain, it's go hunt scouts, make sure none of them live, deserters, and then one big final battle with everybody. I think that's honestly quite manageable. Pick up Leaf at this point. Before we go around accepting any contracts, though, we need to get ourselves repaired. Yeah, this contract chain isn't so bad as go get yourself killed on a building, nerd. Lol. Yeah, that shit's actually cancer. And has been the run ender of any of the Noble Crises, actually. A man carrying a basket of tools crosses your paths with your company. The roads seem ill-fit to place one man against a company of sellswords, and the stranger appraises the situation correctly by placing his wares down and putting his hands up. You tell him to calm and ask where he's going. He explains that he is a mason from Gunnenberg, but that his work there is done. He's only back to his family, located on a homestead a good day's walk from where you stand. Looking rather thirsty and tired, the man asks if maybe he can spend the night with your company to help him rest for the coming walk. And yes, it is, Beach. This is a mod. Join us at the campfire tonight. You sit about a fire. Much talk is made of this or that, but the traveler does speak some words that reside within your mind long after he's gone. Boy stole my lunch the other day, but he'd not done anything but stand there and eat in front of me. I said, "Give me back my lunch, you scamp." But he said no. I reached for it, but his scrawny legs proved to be more cat than chicken. I said no. I asked why he'd done have eat it in front of me. That this was torture, you see, because he said because I'm hungry. I told him I'm hungry too. Now give it back. Naturally, he done said no, and so naturally, when he done turned around, I cracked him with a stone that slackened his speed a bit and got my lunch back. But then yonder comes a footman of the mayor who says don't do that. I asked him why not. He said because that's the mayor's boy. My punishment was nothing, but I was warned not to do it again. I told him I said tell this boy not to steal again, and that's when they had. And that was when I was more likely to yield a command. And that's when I was more likely to yield to a command than he. And that's the way it was. Fucking small towns. I swear I'm a sack. Those places are more Billy than Hill. Revenge, the sweetest of spices. News on the wind that it was House Niddergarn that has taken Jarnisberg from Adderheim. The board has changed. Where is the city? Oh, Jattersburg, right there. Yup, they just took it from him. Nice. In either case. Oh, we have a stupid person for this. You come across a man holding a reins of a lanky horse whose mangy mane has seen better days. The horse has a gray beard forming, and it's got its dry, callous lips smacking desperately for water. Seeing you, its owner's waves. Come, come, I have a bet to make for those brave and fast enough to think that they'll win it. Curious who asks what the bet is. The man pats the horse, a plume of dust lifting on the pat, and you can see his handprint on the shoulder. Race my horse, not with another horse, mind you, but you're humanly laid. If you lose, you give me 500 crowns. If you win, I'll pay you triple. You up for it? I can only think Wenzel will be dumb enough to race a horse. You elect Wenzel, the company's biggest idiot, to be your horse racing champion. The horse owner takes one look at the man and raises an eyebrow. Well, alright. Rules of the race are clear. First to a distant apple tree is the winner. The man and the animal line up for the track, pretending that he knows what he's doing. Wenzel crouches in a tri-pointed stance. The horse owner yells and slaps his beast in the buttocks. Wenzel releases into a nice stride and shockingly gets ahead of the horse, but he's unable to handle his speed and tilts into the second lane and collides with the beast. The horse buckles at the knees and flips over the head over hind, and Wenzel somehow ends up in the curve of its loins, and on the flip around is catapulted through the air. It's a damned sight, and one you'll never surely see again. The horse gets back up to its feet and stares around confused, while Wenzel's unconscious body flies over the finish line. You turn your palms to the horse owner, whose hands are gripping his head. By the old gods, man, are you not concerned for your sellsword? He'll be alright. Pay up. He's a savant. He focuses on one task to the utmost capability. Severe concussion. A severe concussion that makes it hard to focus, see, or even walk straight, not to forget to mention the nausea and in some cases amnesia. Well, shit. Let's, treat him up. Alright, he's treated. It'll only be for 1 or 2 days, which is enough for us to get to our location. Alright. Grab some cheese and beer for the road before we get drowning into crowns. Well, there's the army camp, so that's real fucking close. You come into Sir Cunebert's tent to find a less than enthused group of men. One calls out, "You're not the wenches we asked for." The soldiers laugh. Rabe barks back, "Your mothers took care of us first." Predictably, all sides begin drawing their weapons. Sir Cunebert himself intervened to stop an outright bloodletting battle from breaking out. He takes you to his tent. "Glad you're here, although your men can be less of a nuisance if we are to win a Farcan war. What do you need the Thracian Crusade to do?" Sir Cunebert stuffs a dried leaf behind his lip and crosses his arms. "Hell, I know you're here to fight. I know you're here to kill men and get paid well for doing it. But right now, my army needs to be fed, and to get fed, I need someone to go out there and get the food." He goes to one of his maps and points down at it. "I need you to visit these farmers and load up on their food. They will be expecting you there, so there shouldn't be any problems. Consider this an easy day before the battle, yeah?" The company moves within the hour. Ooh, nope. That was a fully armed and armored army regiment. The farmhouses are in the distance, fields of crops seesaw to a crisp wind, rustling like calm ocean waves. Farhams chop through the fields with scythes, a crew of followers heaving the remains with pitchforks. Donkeys bring up the rear, drawing carts through the roughshod terrain. Let's hear what we're getting for. The farmers begin loading up the carts as you near. Their leader steps forward. "I ain't happy about doing this, but I'm happier here in these fields than sitting about in some war camp waiting to die in a war I don't care about. My men will help you load the carts so you can be on your way. When you see Sir Cunebert, put in a good for me, would you? I like to keep farming. I'm sure House Bernagar will appreciate it." You know what? I'm honestly not. I'm not too fussed to get that done right now. You return to Sir Cunebert and inform him of the news. He is very subdued, his thoughts consumed with him what's coming tomorrow. A large and decisive battle. The day over, you decide to turn in and wait for the morning. Rest well tonight, for the battle tomorrow awaits. But yeah, no, that was a fully armored, basically formal military. A small hamlet emerges beside your travels, little more than a cursory wink were it not for the large band of villagers standing outside seemingly waiting for you. Their leader steps forward. "Mercenary, I know you're probably not one to ask for this, but do you have any food to spare? The war has ravaged our crops, and the soldiers that roam the land have taken what else there is to take. Please, help us." "Alright, let's give these poor folks some food." For some reason, perhaps to sleep better at night, you order Hagen to hand out some parcels of food. He's just getting started on the process when a villager quickly snatches a sack of foods. Another peasant shoves that man heads in and takes the sack for himself. This quickly erupts into a total free-for-all, and your mercenaries have to draw weapons to protect the rest of the stores. By the end of the scuffle, a few laymen lay dead, and your brothers are a little marked up. Seeing no reason to hang around, you order the company to get back on the road. The leader who asked you for your help is spotted in the distance, staring at the horizon as a bitter wind curls his thin pantaloons about his shins. That went south real fast. Sir Cunebert walks up and down his battle lines. He comes to a boy who is shaking so hard his armor is rattling. "You remind me of myself, kid. You know that? You think I haven't been where you are? Take it easy, because someday you might be where I am." The kid looks up with a new glint in his eye. He steadies himself and nods determinedly. The commander raises his voice, barking at his men to prepare for the battle of their lives. "Onward, brothers. There's a battle to be won." So there's a human commander present. This is gonna get good. Ready for a war sequence? Is there dog-on-dog combat? Oh crap. But yeah, this is the kind of army we'd be facing if we didn't bail out. So, yeah, there's a reason why I ran from the 26 stack. This is a 37 stack, but at least we have backup to eat a lot of the shots with. Reinforcement to the north, because that was someone getting shoved. I mean, it's not allied enemy reinforcement, but still. Take out that fly hit before it gets into our range. Killing a standard bearer wouldn't be terribly bad either. There's Theo right there. Sir Theodric. He is a big boy. He still has his concussion, unfortunately, so his shooting skill's gonna be kind of ass. Even then, he's still a damn good shot. Casually just drop somebody. Help, my head don't work too good, thunk. I think you just shot him through the eye, sir. Yeah, it looks like there's an allied detachment coming in from the north, which is an enemy detachment coming in from the north, which is bad. Oh, just only getting in now, Glaive? Welcome to the Noble War. That's why he's taking a curve off. Yeah, they don't want to engage us directly in the center, if they can help it at least. Unfortunately, we need to start moving and actually getting into the fight at this point, because they're not conforming to what we would like the battle standard to be. You also missed like the 40-man stack versus the 11-man. Yeah, that's not smart to push on. We need more troops over here on the south because they're going to get overwhelmed absurdly quickly. To put it bluntly, we're not in a good position right now. Take out that knight, though. Not sure how to move Hagen the best. Merely staying alive is the challenge in a noble fight. Well, enemies Y right there. All I have to say is I feel bad for the rookie who just entered this fight, who's level 2 right now. Yeah, this is quickly turning into our defeat if we don't pick it up here very soon. I'm doing what I can, but there's only so much I can do on my own. Oh, what shit. Well, he's in it now. The commander unit right there. The fact they got an allied contingent from the north is very moving. Relies on paying that standard Baron. Well, we're in CQB combat now, which is not good. The problem is, that's implying we land kills, which we haven't gotten any so far. Alright, we've gotten the Zweihander. That's a lot of unfriendly troops heading south. Well, coming from the south. Ethan's in some shit right now.
we're just being paid to be here right now, so... Yeah, Rame's not gonna make it. Alright. Probably better if the Crusader heads up to the north and just start carving up lads. I'm definitely filing a complaint for the quality of the troops that we were provided for this fight, though. He keeps getting stunned, unfortunately. Eat it, Sergeant. Hagen's fighting for his life, and he's doing it pretty okay right now. Yeah, Rabe's not making it home this time. As much as I prefer to be using Batier for other means, he needs to get in and fight that guy hard. Oh no, we're absolutely being overrun. Ammo, and I don't have a spare reload. That's bad. Ethan's getting torn to bits. Unfortunately, he's now in close combat, and his melee skill is not what he was renowned for. There goes Ethan. Yeah, we're being run down. Well, he's got a knife. You got nothing better to do. Knife him. Not only missed all of them, but he got hit on the riposte, too. Ouch. There goes Hagen. Got riposted. Yep, we're overrun. Yet the banner stands. And when the Crusader dies, yeah, that's GG. And the last thing that's still standing is the banner. And Sir Kunibert. TPK! TPK! And we only killed 4, 5, 7 of the enemy army. Ouch. Was this the only way? Surely you could have done something differently. You spend your final moments desperately trying to relive a past in which you are not where you are, seeking a solemn remedy to the cruel finality which you are about to experience. The Crusade has been slain to its final man. You and the men gave a spirited effort, but that doesn't matter much when you're dead. Perhaps a spirited retreat would have been more suitable. Shall we redo that fight, or is it time for the 8th Crusade? At least in Mordenheim. Jeez. Still, one for whatever. What else we got? Any other opinion pieces here? No opinions at all. Going once. Going twice. Okay then. I want to fight that again, because that is fun. Oh, and then the battlements changed. True, that's right, dynamic spawning is a thing. So now it's in a completely different army that we're fighting for some reason. The numbers have been literally cut in half? What the fuck? Okay! Dynamic spawn testing, you are indeed a thing. First it was force overwhelming, and now it's literally half the force. Okay. I'm not gonna say no. True, that is indeed a thing. Yeesh, Queenabird's dressed up all fancy. With a light saturation of targets, the archers are... Don't get me wrong, we're still pretty deep in. But with targets, but, what kind of sword is he using? I ain't familiar with that. Whatever it is, it's not going to be nice for poor, boy over there, because he is only level 2 against a commander, a champion unit, and champions will fuck you over hard. It's not even possible for him to hit him, really. At least in this circumstance, we're doing a bit better. Into the shadows he goes. Get the Arbalestier in the back. Even with a fucking concussion, he reliably 360 no-scopes. Jesus Christ. not stand in the way, dude? Yes, he is. To be fair, he has a natural shooting skill of 100. I am not fucking kidding. He growthed up to 100 shooting skill. He still has more room to grow, by the by. A lot more room to grow. Fucking Wenzel, my dudes. You want to know the meme of the hour? It's him. Note that right now he's currently shooting at about a neg 50 right now, and he's still reliably pinging people. Standard bearer is probably going to get him, unfortunately. Or not. Hey, there's still a chance to get his gear. Unfortunately, that costed the life of Reinhardt, who is unfortunately a new member of the team. Also, it fucked up Battier pretty bad. What was he using? It looks like a longsword. That is a red longsword. So that's some good shit. How about we, like, wait? Hello there, a clever fool. Yeah, we definitely got it. We most thankfully got it. We just need someone to actually, you know, use it now. I don't have trained two-handers yet. And yes, I do realize it's a bit weird to not have two-handed users by the, you know, Crisis, but I just haven't drawn any good people. And Hedge Knights have been inordinarily expensive right now. Oh shit. Alright, that works. Got his sword and shield, boys. Standard bearer. We're just running them down by this point. He's out of ammo. I do like how decorated all the knights' headpieces are and stuff. They most certainly understand that bling of war is important. It's over. Whew. Unfortunately, poor Reinhardt was only here for 5 days. The gruesome Burdenhammer. This great sword is a true masterpiece, with a blade that is both flexible yet extremely durable. How does that compare to our Zwei? It does more shield damage, and oh, okay, there's the real reason you want to use it. Plus 15% chance to hit the head. It's a Zwei of headshotting. Corpses in piles 5 deep, vultures plucking morsels from mounds, wounded begging for help. Surely to a stranger's eye, there's not appear to be any winner here. Sir Kunibert, however, comes over with a wide grin. Good work, Sellsword. You should get back to your employer and tell him what's happened here. Duke Grimman von Berengar is found in his garden telling jokes to a group of women. You break into their group, soaked in blood, covered in mud. The women gasp and step away. Duke Grimold von Berengar laughs. Ah, the Sellsword returns. You're such a ladies' man, mercenary. I wish I could offer one of these fine women to you, but I'm afraid their fathers would have your nuts if you so much as touched one. One of the lady runs a hand along her bosom. You can touch me if he likes. Duke Grimold von Berengar laughs again. Oh dear, haven't you already gotten enough men in trouble? Run along, ladies, and tell one of my guards to fetch the satchel. Oh boy, that is money. That is cash money. Lucky. We're certainly not hurting for, stuff anymore. He's basically at his capacity for gear. 18, which means he can comfortably equip a 12er. Battle Forge, we want the heaviest we can get. He's at his limit. We want vision for him. Yeah, we have all this new gear and nothing to use it on. Might as well get some cells off. With all this cash that we just brought in, I'll see if I can't grab a person or two before we close out for the night. Or at least get us preparing to get our next contract up and lined up. Oh yeah, now I can actually afford things like mercenaries and whatnot. Wiggled the Anxious. Impatient. Reinhold. Not very good, unfortunately. Birdwind the Red. Not particularly apt. You. Fat and sure-footed. If I really wanted to, I could shell out for a Swordmaster. A lot of money I just threw out to test out, folks, but, might as well get the best stock we can get our hands on. That's a company of 34. Oh, God. You know, I'm gonna just fudge that a little bit. This is an outright cheat, but you know, let's not have a dump of 30 fucking 4 on my head as soon as I just walk down the road. $34 from a settlement city. Yeesh. Some cheese, some grains. Yeah, no, all the other companies are like 10, 15 maybe. And then when we're in enemy territory, 30. 30 plus. Einar. Prefers medium armor, but is strong. Short-sighted. 2 dot fatigue, 2 dot fatigue, 2 dot melee, 1 dot range. Well, this is about as close as we're gonna get to Satori being in the game, so fuck it. Bad eyesight can be, you know, forgiven. Slap that boy on with a heater. Kettle helm. Lighter kettle, maybe. Yet I don't have any cleaver weapons. Oh wait, no, that's right. He wanted a reed. Well, technically he can also flail as this guy, too. Yeah, it's a decent perk tree. For now, he must serve on the front line as the shield. What jobs do we have? Varric Eric von Benegar is humoring a wench when you walk into his room. She quickly gathers her things and leaves in a hurry, diverting her eyes from yours. The rather smug nobleman pours himself a glass of wine. Don't mind her, she's friends with my wife, that's all. He sets the decanter back on the desk. Speaking of just friends, why don't you be a friend of mine and go raid House Grumman's territories? The man wobbles as he steps before sitting on the edge of a desk. He sniffs his fingers, shrugs, and drinks the wine. Go into their lands and destroy as much as you can for 5 days, then head on back. I mean, you can stay out there if you want, but I highly suggest coming back because their armies won't be putting up with your shite for long. Noblemen don't fancy raiders with much regard. I'm sure you understand the politics here. Hooey! That's money! If I'm gonna do that, we're gonna get us some bodies first. Let's see. Joss the Hammer's still here. Lady Ella. Not what we're looking for. See if we can't just take a boat to Grothaven. No one here of interest. Sandrakai is probably as far as we go. Oh, that's right, Sandrakai doesn't have that. Does. Krakenland is the one that doesn't have a harbor for some reason. Nor does Strand, nor does Sandkai, so Strakenkai is as far as we go, using the boats. Ledwin is dexterous, but he's not really got the talents for anything in particular to be useful. A juggler. I guess. 2 dot resolve, 1 dot fatigue, da. Throwing weapons, slings, flails, and daggers. Not in the middle of the Noble War. Maybe at a different time. He's not bad, honestly, just not particularly apt. I'm looking for skilled men. Let's see what else. Holy crap, the selection of people down here are nice. I wonder if I could turn him into a switch. Take it easy, Satori. Actually, before you go... Yeah, I'm basically going to be closing up shop here soon. Locale does affect backgrounds, but by going into big cities, you get a much bigger, purview. So, yeah, I'm willing to take this guy. He's a bleeder and craven, but I think you can remove craven. Bleeder just kind of sucks, but oh well. Damn, I can't make him into a switch. Arguably, I could load him up with both a crossbow and, like, if I did, like, duelist or something. Load him up with duelist, make him into something like, I don't know, axe, because we have too many of those lying about. That or a hammer. Nah, probably best to turn him into a sword switch. True. Also, holy crap, medicine's cheap here. Huh. They've well provisioned nicely. For now, he just has to survive the brutal arithmetic of combat. Arguably better for him to just take the flail immediately, because he gets more hits out of that. Give him that hat for right now. give him the necktie. Couple leveling. I think a few of my things are missing, actually. Yeah, I only have 2 necklaces, so I guess a few got lost or something like that. In either case, we'll set ourselves in optimal burning position. Oh yeah, we can also pay for temples. Well, templing. Yeah. Pay for a round of the men. No, and I've had a not so bad miner. How about you? You're shit. Interesting. You would be amazing if light armor wasn't your thing. Resolve is great, except you're not designed for that. And fatigue is great, except you're not gonna have problems for fatigue. Your blading skill would be awesome otherwise. So, yeah. The 7th Crusade marches on. Either case, before I bottle out for the night, I am the literal goddamn wall mixin. We've got a new apprentice. Not sure how I'm gonna do him. I've got a swordsman with tough and iron lungs, a prime physical specimen. I've got Vetier, a veteran berserker. Einar's probably going, you know, I'm gonna just keep this is about as close as we're gonna get. So, Satori. We have a miner Hagen, specialized with his big fuck-off great axe. Sigmund, a beast of a shooter. Wenzel honestly gets to keep his name, despite the fact that he's literally god tier